Nowhere. Bottom of me. Alright. Competitive damage. There we go. Welcome in. I don't think no one intends to camp the stream, so, but if you do, kudos to you. Today's stream is gonna be awesome. Jesus. Low vibes. Because I'm tired physically from assembling furniture yesterday. But I want to play Overwatch. Oh yeah.
Now let's dive into the draft.
Pain is mad as I do. Let's see, let me just... My brain needs to wake up. I just went for a walk to my groceries and now I'm home and I've eaten some food and I really don't have the energy to do anything else than play Overwatch today, honestly. It was only because I had run out of interesting things to drink and interesting things to eat that I was like, I have to get out and buy groceries at least. I can also already feel that I need my asthma medication. Just make my build first. Let's see, build that one first and then these. Yeah.
We're just getting started, and it's
I want to get like a little piece of... Maybe like a tiny little piece of furniture here so I can have a frog in the back. Well, I won't be able to see that frog. Let's make it like over here. Be nice to have a little stand.
The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round.
Maybe I'll get a second webcam and have like a frog cam. Just like a cheap webcam. Is that okay? That looks alright.
Not long now until the teams lock in for the round.
I'm so happy I don't do makeup on stream anymore because I'm definitely not that same person anymore. Like I talked about on a different stream, I've decided if I'm gonna stream, it's gonna be European hours. That's more realistic for me. And I've been getting a lot of fun out of playing competitive Stadium. Oh, God. Ow. Wrong space. Uh-oh. My God. Let's see what's going on here. I think I'm becoming a sweaty player, because I'm not really thinking that much right now, I'm just... Oh my God. Ow, okay. Almost have my ult. Wait, none of us have capped yet, and I have 80%, that's kind of wild. Because I've always been, well, not always. Actually, that's a lie. Ever since Ashe came out, I've been, I would say, primarily an Ashe main. It's my overall. Ow. in the light, and every time I look inside your eyes, that I... Oh, that's fair enough. I did cap that solo. My first game of the day. Is it? Yeah, it is. I like went online earlier. I was like, nah, I need to go buy groceries first and shave my balls. Sorry, that's maybe I should label my stream like 18 plus. That my because when I used to have like a family-friendly stream because you know I used to be an admin on the Minecraft server, and so most of the people who were watching me were like between like 15 and 20. But that's 5 years ago, and those 15-year-olds they're adults now, which is wild. One of the regulars in my community, I would argue the one of the pinnacles, the OGs. Let's see, what's his name now? He doesn't go. Yeah, Azzy, I think. Last time I checked, King Azzy. He was 15 when I met him. Well, actually, it's a long story. Originally his brother got on the Minecraft server and was like, well, I have my little brother who's queer, I should bring him on too. He was 15 when he joined the Minecraft server. I think he's like turning 21 now. But like, this person has like their formative years of their teenage years have been spent on the Minecraft server that I had administrated. I mean, the tangent in my video, nothing, everything, something did like I did include some of those thoughts in there, but I wanted to make a video that was like longer about it, but I kind of realized like I don't want the server to get that like an influx of trolls because of it or something. Like also this cover, when it came out, I shat my pants. Like also, should I share my Twitch link in different chats? I don't know. Don't want to. I'm tired though. Socials. Look at me being an autistic nerd. I'm typing out my Twitch link manually. Twitch.tv/Atlas. It's my username without a. Yeah, it's with this underscore, right? Yeah. Let me get this. There we go. There's something I could do when I'm done with my bachelor's is I could update those emojis, emotes on my channel, because like they're based off of an old persona that I don't really use anymore. So kudos to my teammates for being fierce. Hello? Go away, Sojourn, please. Cooldowns. Ow. I don't think they like me. I am kind of doing a lot of damage. Ow. Come on, cool down. Fuck. I'm really bad at aiming, but I know the rhythm of the dynamite throwing. I'm not that good at aiming, but I'm great at timing. Ow. Okay, I have my bob. This should save us.
Time for the reckoning.
Our team has to rally together to catch up.
This ends now. I'm about to pitch a fit.
But yeah, yesterday I got an IKEA delivery of a total of 5 bookshelves of different sizes, and I'm so happy with it. Okay, let's put Bob right there. I'm not gonna win this one, but at least I'm gonna get points. Really need. I'm getting points, right? Okay, I'm good. Because I need some upgrades. Oh, and we're only in the first round. Okay, we can still turn this around. And I think I'm still in the ranks where I get points, even though I didn't win. But if I like get MVP,
Score 0.
because yesterday I played a game, competitive stadium, where
Like these.
we didn't win, but I got MVP and I got like a bunch of points for that.
Who's ready
It's kind of
to
nice.
start the push?
Um,
Time for the teams to gear up.
see, I think I need. Do I need this? Take that. I mean, it's just 10% more damage. Yeah, I need this because we need to turn the game around. And then, yeah, we need more. Okay, yeah, because we need the okay. And then I'm gonna get my dynamite. Okay, good.
These teams are
I'm settled.
giving their all for a shot at the win.
I have my full build now. And it's the first game of the day, so I'm not expecting to win. It's rare that I win the first game ever. But then when I get into the rhythm, the win rate. I'm actually kind of proud of my win rate, because I played this game for like 8 years, and for the longest time my win rate was like between like 40 and 45, and now it's gotten up to like maybe 50 or 55%, or in competitive it's like, I think it's like 55 or 60. It's quite nice. And funnily enough, I think part of it has been like breaking up with my exes and kind of getting over all that, and like getting to a safer place in life, because I have less worries and I can just focus on the game. And I can also not feel bad about being good at the game, like, you know, the whole cringe epidemic thing. I really want my 10k upgrade thingy. Kind of tired of. Oh, am I pushing alone? That's scary. Oh, hello, girl. Die, please. Thank you. Oh, hello. Ow. Come on, try to push it. Come on, come on, come on. Boom, yes! Because the thing is, dying is a part of this game, this build. They don't expect me to throw dynamite when I die. They also don't expect the dynamite to do that much damage. Ow. Thank you for the heals. Oh. He's so low, come on. Yes, thank you, Juno. I always take the 15% when I die upgrade, because guess who has Bob? It works like 7 out of 10 times. Yes. Get him, boys. Because even though I die, I still leave my dynamite behind, and that might help my teammates. Because it gives the enemy healing reduction 20% for 3 seconds, and that can be the thing that turns around. See, because I'm not the best at aiming. In a good game, I'll have like 40% scope accuracy, but I like doing all the math, the ticks, and the deduction. Okay, I'm getting a bunch of points. We're not winning this one, but I'm getting points. That might mean we don't get the mercy rule. We'll see. Not enforced. Okay. At least we're still hoping.
Let's have a look at our MVP.
And our Juno is really popping off. Like, look at those numbers.
It's time for Clash. Now's the time
Okay.
for our teams to work on
Items.
their
I really need the do I take this one or do I take? I feel like I take this one, even though I want, because it's 10% difference. So now we can, because then we can take this one out. And I wonder, should we buy this? That's gonna be 20 versus 5 plus.
We've already seen so much action, and there's still more.
Yeah, we might need this actually, and then we already have lifesteal from that, but lifesteal is good though. Okay, so that would be 35, 45, and then the other one was coming up on like 40, right?
20
Yeah.
seconds remain before the action begins.
30, it's gonna put me on 45. Yeah, it's gonna need them to burn.
The time for preparations is almost up.
That's what I really like about
We're at the match
this one, this upgrade here, the Phantasmic Fox, is that it also gives me lifesteal from shooting people, which I do a lot of, especially at close combat. And as Ashe, with headshots or shots, you do a lot of damage, so it's nice. And then you add the, like, that if you're on full health, lifesteal can grant up to fuck. Nope. I need to get a dynamite in there. Okay, there we go. As you can see, when I'm on full health, I get over health from the lifesteal, which is really nice. He really wants my ass. Ow. We might lose win this game, but that's fine. I'm still in the ranks where I don't really lose that much from losing. I just don't move. Can you get off me, Lucio, please? He wants to be so bad. Like, I also find Lucio hot, but let's buy me dinner first. Where's that motherfucker? Bingo. Oh, they revived him? I hate that. Alright, Bob, help me. Hell yeah. Thank you, mate. Doing your job. I need to move. There we go. Come on, teammates, you got this. It's fine if you don't. We're up against a pretty good team.
This ends now.
Come on.
Let's get back in this. My ultimate is charging.
If they... No, they're all gonna die. It's fine. Try our best. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it in time. Or am I? Ow. That could have been really funny if I could send the bob. There's been a game or two once in a while where I send the bob in, and that's what saves us from the game. But, you know,
An empress lives in
there's a really good proverb in Danish that I'm still trying to translate properly. That's like, right there and right, oh well, just about and almost doesn't get the man off the horse. It's like a war thing, like an old war thing of like, a near, like almost hitting a guy in a battle. It doesn't really matter because if you don't get him off the horse, see, I get score or something. Also, am I okay? I'm elite 4 and I'm coming to elite 5. Oh my god. I know that that's not like high or anything, but it's still nice. Someone has a contest up. Thank you, Overwatch. I lose so many points and I lose out on so many points in Stadium because I stay on point. You know, which is kind of the point of the game. There's even been a couple of games where I get the AFK timer when I'm literally just standing on the point and my team has like gone off to spawn camp the other team. And I'm like, I'm not AFK, I'm literally playing the game. I don't know what you want me to do, get off the point and risk. Because the thing is, I've done it a couple times, like gone off the point and tried to like get closer to my teammates, spawn camping, and then they end up all dying and we lose the game. And it's like, what are we doing? So can I, let's see. Oh, no,
First and
Yeah,
foremost,
see,
the
okay.
pre-game setup.
I'd really like to find my arm thingies.
Let's get a look at our
Don't know where they
lineups.
went. Oh, I saw. Okay, I'm gonna swap. Sure.
My money's on this one.
Else I drop back to Pro 4 rank. Okay. I can say I will do my best, but no promises. Kill them with kindness, you know. I love that it says Mecha Mango. Stream mode would be like, let's see, can I social advanced hide my name off?
The lineups are locked, and we're
There
ready
we go.
for one.
Because I want my name to still be Atlas.
Enter the stadium. Welcome to the Armory. What tactics will the teams come up with this round?
It's Cassidy, and then all the others have fake names just for their protection. Dude, what the France plaise? You something is for for real on fire.
Got a few tricks.
Merci.
Got a few tricks.
Oh,
Understood.
who? B oh, my French is rusty. B-A-O.
It's anyone's
See you.
En route.
Je ne parle vous française.
Our teams have 20
Huh?
seconds left.
Yeah, toi t'es for real au blaze. Yeah, you are for real on fire.
Not long now until the teams
The problem is, first of all, I learned French 10 years ago, and then second of all, I learned like textbook French and not, you know, Gen Z French. So it's a lot of slang words I don't know and a lot of slang ways of saying things. But I know a little bit of French, in fact. I had French for 4 years in school. Bonk. Ow. Here. This map is kind of crazy that they have it on Stadium, I feel. And they haven't, like, moved spawn point like they did with some of the others. This McCree is so low, isn't he? Well, no, he's not, because Lucio. Burn, baby, burn. Yeah. Don't get too cocky. Then you get distracted. Let's focus on playing the game. Boom. Oh, that's cute. Faro into the skies and the scoreboard. Oh. Should keep a little bit of distance because I know it's a rough map here, and I have a better view of everything from here. And I almost have Bob, so I'm gonna keep that in mind because I'm gonna have to save us. Shit. Okay. Come on, keep pushing. And then if I can make it, we can win.
You're lucky that wasn't my final form. On my way. On my way.
I might have to go down the left here. Just to avoid them. Only gonna have one chance. Here. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Thank you, Kiriko. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. Still got a bunch of points, though. Right? Yeah, like 6.5. That's pretty much. It's good. I also think if I remember, I need to have a notebook with me so I can write a list of like things I need to remember to do between matches. So I think I would like to edit my build slightly so that it's because I don't really do I play casual anymore.
Score 0-1. Quite the performance from these superstars.
Like because if I say anything during stream, I'm not gonna remember.
We're picking up speed.
It's, you know, ADHD.
Race.
So let's say edit build and update
It's time for the teams to consult
rank.
their playbooks.
It's to see. Yeah, let's just take these two maybe. Yeah. It's a classic. Maybe, meh. I feel like damage to the burning targets grants 10% more.
We're in the middle innings and
But like,
everyone's waiting to see
I need this. I think I need more health and I need the lifesteal. Because like usually in casual, when we have 5 games, I would pick that one too, but
only 20 seconds.
3% when cleansed means that like, because like 50% I get from like all the damage and stuff, and then let's just say it's like 60% I get from the cleansed upgrade.
The armory is
That's only like what, 20 people I need to burn, and then they need to cleanse, which means I think means they either stop burning or they die or other stuff. So
2-1. Let the games begin. Push the payload.
Aiming is not my strongest suit. That requires more energy of me. But being able to know the throw line of the dynamite so I could shoot it in the air even if I can't see it. That's the muscle memory I have from Ash, playing Ash for several years. Ow. It's time for Bob. I think it's time for Bob. Hitting one up there. Where did he go? Oh, he got. That's fine. Oh, careful. Ow.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Left steal, left steal, left steal. Yes! Ow. Okay. Not the best start, but, you know, I'm getting points in my rank and stuff. I also think I need to drink more water. Let's see,
The score is
between match and then this AS.
2-2.
We have to stream.
Really tell who the playmakers are.
Really? What do you mean, really? Oh, I don't know.
Let's push.
I'm gonna try an expert. I think, do I need... Because the question is their healer so good that I need to... Or versus...
To gear up.
Just ignore it. Let's see. Oh. Well, yeah, but... Nice. I need this, and... Cleanse burns, can't... What do I... I think... Oh wait, not that one. This one.
Giving it their all for a shot at the win.
Maybe this, honestly. Cause then... Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna need that health, I'm gonna take that one. And then fuck those 900 points.
Remain before the action begins.
Welcome in, how's your day been? I assume you are done with work now, or? I'm not quite,
The armory
I keep forgetting that the work hours in Denmark are
Hello.
some of the like best in the world because of strong labor unions. So I always assume that people get off at 4. And then one day in my life I learned about the song 9 to 5. And then I realized, oh, like that's at the time when Dolly Parton wrote that, that was the American hours. Oh yeah, I definitely needed to take that upgrade and not the other one. Yeah. Yeah. There we go, and there we go, and yes, okay. Boom. A 9 to 5, yeah, I used to be 10 to 6, Jesus Christ. That is diabolical hours. I mean, I've also had jobs where I had to... I'm so glad I don't work as an exam guard anymore because we had to show up at like 6:40? Because the exam begins at like 9. But the gym hall would open at 9, like at 8 in the morning, and then so at 8 the gym hall would have to be ready for the written exams. So of course we would have to need to have like time for being briefed and making sure everyone or all the guards are there and stuff.
Is that the
But then at least we got to go home at like 3 p.m. Because, like, the thing is, like, even if you... Because I like 9 over 8, because getting up and having to be at work at 8 is, like, difficult. Because then you have to get out there and take the bus or whatever in a period of time where not a lot of people are waking up. Or even, oh, well, at least the people I would take the bus with were, like, blue-collar workers. 12-hour shifts. Jeez. Okay, this is a student, yeah. And I think that is like I think the longest shift you can have here in Denmark for certain jobs would be like a 10 or 11 hour, but then you have to like get overtime for those last 2 hours because historically it's like a historical thing. The slogan of the workers movement in Denmark was 8 hours, 8 hours, 8 hours. Which meant like 8 hours of sleep, 8 hours of work, and 8 hours of free time. And that has kind of informed our labor laws, which means that 8 hours is like what you're allowed to pay someone for like a regular shift, and then you are allowed to work overtime, but then you have to pay like, I think it's at least 50%, and in some cases like 100% of the hourly wage in those hours. But 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. is diabolical, because then you have to get up at like, what, like 4? And then you get home at 6 p.m. That's like your entire day just for work. That's wild. Okay. Now, do I take... Because I wasn't busy, but also it was... Yeah, okay, that's nice, at least. Because I don't miss having classes at 8 a.m. Because I live like an hour and 15 minutes away from my university. So those 2 semesters in my life where I had classes at 8, I had to wake up at 5:30 to like get breakfast and pack and like kind of pull myself together and make sure I have everything I need for school, and also make a snack for myself bring it because I live in the countryside, so I can't buy anything on my way there if it's at 5, because like if I go to school like a little bit later, like the stores open at 7, so if I'm at the station, my local station at 7, I can buy something in the store there, like a water and some bananas, stuff like that. But when it's a class that starts at 8, I'm at my local train station at like 6:40 before things open, so like it's so much work. But yeah, if it's close by, it's pretty nice. So yeah. It's like in high, like but then I feel like the funny thing is, even if you live close, at least my experience in high school, or gymnasium as we call it here, when I was like between 15 and 19, I lived like literally 200, my parents lived like 200 meters from the school, and I would get late. 50% of the times I would be 5 minutes late, even though it's like literally a 2-minute walk. Because I feel like then you start taking it for granted that like, oh yeah, it'll be fine. I'll make it. This class starts in 5 minutes. I'll make it. But then you forget that you don't have to just make it into the school. You have to make it onto your classroom as well. That takes like an extra 2 minutes. Ow. Come on, Jimmy Solo. Get her. Ooh. Yes. Good. It's so satisfying when I've like gotten someone to like almost death and then a teammate kills them. Mwah. Teamwork. Also have to save us from being harassed by the service, I think. Here. Just gotta make sure we don't lose this one. Oh yeah, that was a good buff placement. I'm noting that. Wait, here's it. Oof. Yeah. I am glad that at my campus we don't have like the humanities faculties don't have that because the humanities student union have fought for like a right to like the classes can only be like the latest they can go to is like 5 p.m. But I've heard from like but the same rule doesn't really work as well in like natural sciences because sometimes you are running an experiment in a lab that just takes 12 hours and you have to be there. Because yeah, it's draining, honestly. Because that's also the whole like idea behind like why we get paid here to study, because it is kind of like going to, especially at university, it is like going to a job. Because it takes so many hours out of your day that you could have spent working. Although that was the idea originally. Nowadays, there's been, the past 20 years, there's been a lot of cuts. And I remember talking with my mom at some point about like when she was in university back in the 90s, and she was getting like 3 times as much money as I was, and as I am not right. Like I'm only able to fend for myself without having a job because I have a disability, and that gives me like an additional amount of money on top of my student money. Anecdotally, I would say at least 70% of my classmates have a job while they study, because you get like, if you live with your parents, you get between like 1,000 and 2,000, depending on how much your parents earn, which is like, let's see, $1 is like 5 or 16ish, so that's like $200 a month. And then you have to remember that everything is expensive here, except the healthcare is not, but everything else is. Like, like cars are super expensive, so public transport is crazy expensive in Denmark for some reason. It's not in most other Scandinavian countries. Like if I didn't have my student card, going to the capital city of my country, which is like literally 45 minutes in train and then back, is 100 Danish, which is like $20 just for like a 40-minute train ride back and forth. It's insane. And then it's been a couple of years where heat and electricity has been very expensive because we couldn't rely on Putin's gas titty anymore for the Ukraine war. So it's like a couple of years where, like, I remember paying like half of my rent was just electricity. But anyways, if you do live by yourself, you can get 6,000 a month Danish before taxes, which is like $1,000. But that is granted that you live in your own apartments and pay rent and pay food and etc. Jesus. Because I'm lucky that when you're a student in any higher education, like university and all those educations, you can get a student card. Like a I think the best translation, like a metropolitan card. And I pay like $100 a month for that, and then I can travel wherever I want within the larger metropolitan area. And that's like a third of the price of an adult pendler card, which you can get, but you can get like a pendler card between where you work and where you live, but it's a very narrow like line of zones Um, my brain is turned off. Yeah, okay, a 2-hour journey. That would be like if I went to one of the other big cities. That would be a lot. I think as a student, I can get like a. I know because I went to Aarhus not too long, like a couple of months ago, and that ticket was like a total. I think of like like 100 or. Okay, so it's not too. But that was a 4-hour train ride each direction, and that was only because it was like I was just paying student price. Because I'm pretty sure the regular price would have been like $200. Just for the train, of course, because I also needed a ticket between because I was going not to the main station, but I was going to like a funeral. So I also had to have a ticket from the like train station to the church. So that's like that was like a 20 or 50, yeah, $20 on top of that. It's a lot. I think a 2-hour journey. That'll be like if I go to. Actually, I have a good reference. That's like if I go to my boyfriend in Sweden. It's not exactly 2 hours, like 1.5 hours ish on a good day. There's a reason I only do that once a month because going across the bridge in Denmark, between Denmark and Sweden, is crazy expensive. Just the ticket across the bridge, like just from like Copenhagen Airport to like the first train station in Sweden. For a student, it's 100 Danish, which is $20. So for an adult, it's like $30 each way. So that's $60 in total for an adult just to go back and forth from the bridge between Denmark and Sweden. And then you also need a ticket in Denmark, because if you don't live near the Copenhagen airport, you know. So when my boyfriend goes here to Denmark, and I need to get him like, and he needs to get across the bridge, and then also like from the Danish train station to where I live, it becomes like a lot of money. Like, I think that. And he pays student price, so he gets to pay like, it's 200 and then plus 100. Yeah, that's $60 per student to bring my boyfriend, until like to bring my boyfriend over here and back. And he lives like literally on the border. Like he lives in that city. That's the first city in Sweden when you go to the other side. And I live like on a good day, like half an hour from the first train stop that's like in Copenhagen. Like, it should not be this expensive, but the Danish government has decided a couple of years ago that instead of raising taxes to fund our military, like instead of not cutting expenses or like maybe raising taxes for the rich, they've done the opposite, and they've actually done a tax cut for the rich like 3 years ago. And now they've raising the prices for some the public transport that they still control, to fund like the budget, which is annoying. I'm like, that like hurts everyone. Because the funny thing is, we just got the first half of like, if there's a huge like tram project across, because Copenhagen, our city was, it's a fun historical fact here of like city and regional development. The capital city of Denmark was developed originally in the 1940s, like after the World War. You had like the port here with the big like central city, and then they decided instead of developing like most other capital cities or big cities in the world, where they kind of like go as out in like a circle, like Paris and New York and all these cities that like just become larger and larger bubbles, they said, okay, let's do a hand instead, so that we have these green safe spaces in between the fingers, and then along the fingers, we're gonna have train lines. Just one problem with that. What if you want to go from one finger to the other? And that has been addressed the past 30 years, which started with some express buses, and now it's been we've gotten a metro line that goes across the inner hand, and then a couple of weeks ago, well, I need to ban this person. A couple of weeks ago, the first half of Denmark's new tram line opened, which is again connecting like the fingers, so that if you're going across, you don't have to take like a bus and be stuck in traffic. The point is, they expected like, I read an article lately that they expected like, I think it was like 50,000 passengers per week or something, and they got like 120,000 passengers per week the first month. Like, the silly thing is, we want to take public transport here. Like, there is a market for it. But they still, the system making it expensive, and like, it's only recently that like the politicians have been convinced to like invest in public transport. It's annoying. Is that's the like? I'm like, isn't this supposed to be like a free market or whatever? Like, isn't that the whole point of anything in like neoliberal whatever? That like, if there's a want, there's a need, then you fill it. But no. What if too much public transport makes life easier for marginalized people? You know, what if that makes it easier for people of color, for immigrants to get around, and therefore, what if it makes that easier for, you know, poor immigrants who can't afford a car to take an education because all of a sudden there's better public transport to and from the education? We can't have that, you know. And I'm gonna really quickly take something to drink.
Let's run this play back.
Something funny. This is gonna be like super niche, Danish history, recent history, but it's kind of funny. The tram line was originally supposed to be built in the 1990s, and it just opened its first half, because it like cuts through like 10-ish municipalities, right? So every municipality that was affected by it had to like approve, like, yes, we want a tram going through our municipality. And most of the municipalities on that Copenhagen tram line are like, let's say, diverse municipalities, right? There's a lot of diverse people. There's like a lot of middle class, working class, except like the one municipality at the far end of the line, which does have that. The municipality has, they do have the Danish version of MIT, like the Danish engineering university, but they also have like a couple of really upper class like towns, as well as like coastal. which is always a recipe for like snobby people, is there nice beaches that you can, that there's, you know, mansions on, then it's going to be a super posh municipality. And so that's one of the like the conservative bastions in Denmark, is that one municipality, even though they have a university that is like super progressive, and they have a bunch of like dormitories where students are, it means they have this kind of very interesting municipal like city council where it's like 60% one party, and it's like the conservatives. And then you would think, well, since it's a posh, like rich municipality, the rest would be like, you know, liberals, libertarians, and whatever. But no, then the rest is like socialists and like the far socialist parties, because you have this kind of mix of like, you have the university students, and then you have the super rich people in the living in the same municipality, voting for the same in the same local election, etc. So you have this like conservative bastion who, since the 90s, several times were asked like, do you want this tram? And they're like, no, because we don't want a noisy thing going through our municipality or whatever. Which is ironic, because on top of this particular, well, in that exact town, in Lyngby, which is where the technical university also is, literally when you visit the train station there, if you look up, there's a fucking highway going through their biggest town. It's like such like disconnect from reality of like, oh no, we don't want a tram line because that would be too noisy. Meanwhile, they have like a super noisy highway like right up there, like going through the. It's like, girl. But there was an election like 8 years ago, because we just had the local elections this year, so it's like every 4 years, and then so it's 8 years ago. They had a change of the city council got shaken around a little bit. Still a conservative mayor, but like the dynamics were shaken around or whatever. And they finally, after 25 years of saying no to this really, really popular tram project, like everyone wants this. Most people want this. And the people who have critiques about it are only critiquing like details about how to do it. Almost no one is like, the only ones that are like, it should have never been built are people who are like old and like are mad that like they're gonna get a tram in their backyard or whatever, and it's like, it's not that bad. It's a tram. It's not a high-speed train. So finally, they started building it like 8 years ago, because all the other municipalities had already said yes. Like, imagine, like imagine the U.S. government being like, yeah, we want to build a train line that connects all, let's say, all states on the East Coast, and then all of this, like, and you get every state to vote on it, and then the last state, like let's say Alaska, like Alaska is the last stop, and then Alaska says no, and then no one gets the train, like. But luckily we're getting it now, and last half is supposed to open summer next year, but you know, I remain skeptical of those kind of deadlines, because you never really know when you're building stuff. Construction, you know, anything can go wrong. I actually don't really fault people who like something that always gets me when people complain about like construction work taking longer than expected. I'm like, to some degree, I don't really blame the people doing the construction work. It really depends like how long we're talking. If we're talking like a month more, it's like, I'm like, that's natural. Like, things happen. Of course, if it's like, oh no, we need like 3 more years, then it's suspicious. Ow. Come on, distracting, distracting, distracting. Ow! I need Bob. I need Bob! Fuck. Okay. We're not winning this round, I think. It's fine. Because I'm like, you never really know, you know, what could happen. Here, I'm at least getting points. Yeah, that's what's important. Ow. Ow. How many points did I get? Oh, okay, 5k, that's okay. I'm kind of turning, my brain is turned off right now. Okay. Ooh, we're pushing the bot. Not bad. It's about points, it's about pushing, it's about power, it's about... We stay hungry, we... Burn, baby, burn. Come on, come on, come on. Ow. Okay, fair enough. I got some more points though, that's nice. That's what matters at the end of the day. Oof. 10k, that's not good, that's bad, not bad. I think the craziest, the wildest competitive game I've had, I had like 18k or something at the end of the first round, and it was like... And like, at that point, if you give me 18k, I'm winning. If you're giving me 18k in the beginning of the... or over in the beginning of the first round of competitive, like, you're done for. Let's see, any more health? So that one, then 15. I'm gonna deal with Freya, I think. Where am I? Not on this map, actually. Don't want extra ammo or extra health. I think I have one more health, don't I? It's whatever. I'll take this actually. No, on this map I'm not gonna... Fuck. That's fine. Oh yeah, I put this on a... Wait, have I been putting this on shovel? Nope, okay. Put it on... I just discovered this band yesterday, but they were on my Instagram feed. And I was like, yeah, thank you, Instagram. This is exactly what I like to listen to. For once. Ow. It's fucking Freya, man. Danish on Danish crime. Make him walk. Yeah. The other one could. The Danish one likes to walk for long, long walks. Excuse me, that was rude. Ow. I really need to learn how to like walk backwards in Overwatch maps and not get not turn around. Be a little cheeky. Ah. Ah, you're in the... Ugh. Bob, do something. Ow. Okay, yes, yes. Get him, Bob. Come on, girls. Damn it. It's not going so well.
I know one
Let's
thing.
check the standings.
Someone's gonna
0-2. Let's have a look at our MVP.
My body.
Coming up
Oh god, I feel sore.
it's time for the payload race.
Yeah, it's really nice to have more furniture now, but my arms hurt. Let's see. I don't really have the money for that one, so maybe I should take that one. Yeah, either that or like, because if I take that one, it's gonna be 30 versus. Let me think. Because Orisa is kind of parrying a lot of my stuff. So maybe, so I wonder, should I take this, or do I take
Who will come out on top?
30 versus 10? That'll put me at like 45. I think we're gonna take that, and then maybe not this, but actually this one.
Only 20 seconds.
That'll give me. Is 5% cooldown with anything though? And get a bit more lifesteal. Because 5% is not that much. It needs to get up to like 10 to 20 before it makes sense to have a lifesteal. Not lifesteal, sorry. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, because 45 is pretty good.
3, 2, 1. And they're off.
We still have one more round to, depending on how much cash we get. We'll see how it goes. Ow. Where's Freya? Where's that Danish whore? Die. Yes! Fierce. Oh yeah, brother. What the fuck is she? Oh, she's dead. That's why I'm confused. I already have 70%. That's wild. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Ah, I got it. Okay, there we go. Fuck. Oh. Hi, Bob. Save us, Bob. Shit. Sweet escape is always laced with a familiar taste of poison. Ah!
jibber jabber.
Yeah. Fair enough. I did taunt the devil there.
The opposing team has entered the final stretch.
I'll send them to the pits.
Come on. Ow. That was an Orisa. Shit. It's fine.
You won't get the best of me.
Why are they speaking in Cyrillic letters? Like... Damn it. Okay.
Know your place.
Oh, we lost. That's why they're speaking in Russian. Because I'm like, if you want me to change something, could be really funny if he's like, it's not Russian. I'm like, how would I know? Um, 'Cause I know that a couple of languages like Belarusian and it's like a handful of languages that on the surface level could be mistaken for Russian because they also use a lot of Cyrillic letters. But I always just assume it's Russian because Russia has been getting really colonial and like nationalistic lately. So they've gotten into the same mindset of Americans who are like 100% English. I'm like, in this case, it kind of makes sense because like if you want to communicate something to me, at least use one of the languages I understand. Speaking Danish or French or Italian or fucking German or English, just one of them. Use Google Translate. It's $8. That's games right now, but you know, it's fine. It's my boyfriend saying. It's been happening too. Oh, that's tea. That's so much tea. Oh my god. Because it's been like a week or so since I streamed, hasn't it? Ah, um,
First and foremost,
a neighbor who is getting evicted. Um, so I'm not going to be able to play my main this round, okay?
let's get a look at our lineup.
So, let me think. I need to finish. Yeah. I think I've talked about it on stream before. I'm dealing with a neighbor who, let's put it this way, I've been dealing with my second hate crime case of 2025 against me. And this time it has led to a fucking eviction, which is great. And I got the message yesterday. It's just, it's a sigh of relief. It's like a longer story. There's like, I'm so sorry I burped. It's so disgusting. Like, also I've been in the mood for some fucking Arctic Monkeys. There you go. Let's listen to like I bet you that one. Okay.
Welcome to the armory. It's time for the teams to
Let's see now that we're in. What's gonna be of my help? Because I'm still figuring out what build to use in competitive with me. Knockback enemies, stealing. Okay, ammo equal to 5% of the primary. Yeah, I think that one is going to be useful, and then weapon power.
Almost time for the first round.
Do we do weapon speed? Attack speed, or maybe do we do fire damage to deal? Because my yeah, I think this one, right? Reduce the time before your. What map is this? Yeah, that'll be fine for now. I'll have to do like a build that I haven't really saved, but I have it in my head. It's like if I can't play my usual Mei strategy, which only works if I get a lot of points really quickly. But you don't get that in competitive. Anywho, the neighbor who it's been a lot of problems. Oh yeah. Ow. Yeah, this works. So I've been dealing with a neighbor who started this summer, loud music, and I was over a couple of times, kindly asked me to turn down the volume, and it ends up with me like getting it like almost attacked by the dog, and I find out eventually that he's been posting on his private Instagram with like plans to hate crime me because I asked him kindly to turn down the volume of music. How dare I? And there's been like a lot of things going on with him. He takes a bunch of drugs. He has a dog in the apartment and he's not allowed to do that without a permit. He doesn't clean up after the dog. The whole premises smell like weed. Not the good kind, you know. I exist to be annoying. Ha. Ow. I exist to be annoying. I think that's what Mei is supposed to be, right? I don't know. I don't play her that much.
Surrender to my will.
And there's just a lot of problems with this guy, and it's really nice that he's been evicted. Or he's got an eviction notice, and he has until like mid-February to find somewhere else to live.
Come on, robots. Let's go.
And I'm pretty sure that if he doesn't, yeah, the police will have to be involved, and they'll have to like escort him out or something. Um, it's- yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, come on. Okay, this is a good strategy. I think I can live with this one. I just can't use it. I don't really use it that much at that casual. Because it's not as fun. Payload Princess.
Next up,
It's just my boyfriend was asking if how I feel about it. But yeah. And then yeah, yesterday I got an IKEA delivery as well, which is really nice. Basically adding like 40% more storage space in my house, which is pretty nice. Let's see here. See now the problem with this kind of build is that you don't really get a lot of weapon power at the early game. So maybe this or this. Let's see, because if I take this, yeah, then I still have money for that. Or not this one, but
seconds left until we kick this round.
more ammo maybe. Maybe some survival actually. Taking it. Sure, I'll take some of the health.
About to close. 3, 2, 1.
My brain just short-circuited.
Capture the objective.
Shame. Yeah. Whatever he's doing up there, fuck off. Footsteps to the left. It's just, well, it's Fata Morgana. Who knows? Oh, it's my neighbor. It's like, I hear footsteps in the game. It's like, no, it's real life. Oh, shit. Yay. doing well. Hell yeah.
And they win the round. Let's check the standings. 2-0. You can really tell who the playmakers are.
I've also been wondering if I should stream Soul Frame.
It's the payload race.
Because I got a friend code. And I have the game now. Oh, I probably can't stream though. Stream that game. Because it's so laggy.
To gear up.
Okay, let's see. Let's get some items first. Some fucking weapon power, please. Actually, yeah, let's just get like this one. It's a good overall thing. I'm kind of feeling like Endothermic Blaster Primer Fire longer range, maybe? Because that's kind of my strategy here, right? Either that or secondary fire that applies slow and hit.
Already
As
seen
I,
so
eh,
much action, and there's still more to
yeah. This is a good like over like then maybe next round if I get enough points I'll take this one.
Only 20 seconds left until we
When using an ability or gadget, gain 5% weapon power for 3 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. And it gives me like cooldown reduction, which is nice. Either that or the yeah, we'll see.
Armory is closing shortly. Three, two,
One.
let's get right into it.
I also tried to play Fortnite, but like I doubt it'll go well. Ow. Okay, shit. Oh, he's up there. Okay, noted. It's annoying not to have my snipe. Oh, he has. Did he take the annoying upgrade? Yeah, he did.
The scientific method.
I think it's over for us.
The opposing team reached the first checkpoint. They're leaving the opponent in the dust.
She's gonna blow. Blow it up. Receive my aid. This is awesome.
Our team's halfway to the finish line.
Ah. Fuck. I'm blocking you on Twitter.
Surrender to my will.
Come on, mate.
Our team's flying into the final stretch.
It's difficult for me to like monologue. I prefer talking like with people. Oh.
You better wet this down. Ice.
Exist to annoy. For the Mace Sniper.
10 seconds remaining.
Hell yeah. We your team win because of it, and it's oh my god, yes. Give me that sweet, sweet rank XP.
Let's run this play back.
Oh, and I forgot to enable streaming mode on Discord. That's interesting. So that's why I didn't notify anyone. Okay, I'm gonna wait with that. I'm gonna put it on the be right back screen, and I'm gonna take a 10-minute break, I think. Can I say training? Practice range. Stadium.
I'm the last empress you'll ever
Do
crown.
I have the Moira dance? Yep, step. That.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, I do. Okay. Step. Okay.
Evelyn is absolutely exhausted from overworking herself just to please father. Barely her own, a victim of people-pleasing herself to almost oblivion. Now she's nothing but a bunch of titles. A daughter? Everything Everywhere All at Once is a great movie about accepting that life is better with googly eyes. This camera, I swear, sometimes just shuts off automatically and I'm like, can you not? So let's take it from the top. Evelyn is absolutely exhausted from overworking herself just to please father. Barely her own person anymore, a victim of people-pleasing herself to almost oblivion. Now she's nothing but a bunch of titles. A daughter, a mother, a wife, a laundromat owner, and an immigrant.
I thought you were going to bring your daughter to help you translate.
She's racing through life as if nothing else than work, work, and more work will fill out the void of that deep, dark abyss in which she keeps her trauma locked away, never to be accessed, lest the beast that it is might ascend from the depths and blow on the card house that is her life. This would work fine and all if it wasn't because your daughter was gay.
Oh, you like this? It's not Mormon though?
And also emo. Your daughter took the key to the abyss of stowed-away trauma and opened the doors wide for the beast of darkness to flail around the physical realm, for her to live and breathe the smoke of this vile being. You would think that the master of this wretched beast of trauma would step in and limit the ravage caused by his creation. But no, that is not within Father's interests. His expiration date is coming soon, so why should it matter to him? Let me be clear, there's no actual beast in this movie. I'm just talking about the metaphorical beast of generational trauma that is very present in the movie, just not physically. The last hope is Waymond, the kindest man on earth.
But somehow, this feels like it's all my fault.
If anything happens to this man, I will be a wanted criminal in at least 7 countries. How do you tame this vile beast of prey when its master fails its calling? You put googly eyes on it. Evelyn doesn't like this suggestion. There are 2 wolves inside Evelyn. One of them wants to accept her gay daughter, Joy, and invite her girlfriend, Becky, into the family. To do this, she would have to break the cycle and realize that this vile beast of generational trauma that Father has created is actually hers to control now, coming to terms with her coping mechanisms. Ew. The other wolf wants the status quo between Evelyn and Father. This would put her relationship with her daughter on a lottery ticket with the lower chance of winning than, I don't know, being hit by a cow falling from the sky and killing you. Kind of a fierce way to go, though. An outsider might go, that's an easy choice, but some people really don't like uncomfortable change. If you have spent your whole life seeking someone's approval but not really getting it, you can get very, very desperate. If you pause the movie right here, before the tax audit scene, you might get a sense that this is like a normal movie, a realistic commentary, maybe like a social commentary, kind of, you know, heartwarming story about immigrant family, whatever. But then the tax audit happens. At the tax audit, the movie turns into a sci-fi. Evelyn's husband's body is taken over by a different version of him from the Alphaverse.
Pay attention. When we leave this elevator, you can either turn left towards your scheduled audit appointment, or you can turn right and go into the janitor's closet.
Why would I go into the janitor?
Not now.
Apparently, Evelyn's universe is on a string of infinite alternative universes. This one has the possibility of containing the most powerful Evelyn. Why, you might ask? Sci-fi superpowers, secretly descending from a god? She is nothing of the sort. Her sci-fi ultra superpowers are mediocrity. She has so many dreams and aspirations that she never acted on that it makes her the most unaccomplished and pathetic of all versions of her from every universe. In every alternative universe, she's more successful than this one. Imagine getting told that. So why is the Alphaverse here in the Laundromat universe? Just to tell her that she's unaccomplished and absolutely mediocre? No. The mission of the Alphaverse is to slay Jobu Tupaki, the big bad evil villain of the movie. Jobu has been ravaging the other universes, executing every version of Evelyn she could find. She's not just dangerous because of her ability to travel to different universes at the snap of her finger, she's also invested in a passionate art project for which she needs the most mediocre Evelyn of them all to finish the piece. It's not so simple. She's been building something. We don't know exactly what it is, we don't know what it's for, but we can all feel it. You've been feeling it too, haven't you? Something is off. Your clothes never wear as well the next day. Your hair never falls in quite the same way. Even your coffee tastes wrong. Our institutions are crumbling. Nobody trusts their neighbor anymore, and you stay up at night wondering to yourself, how can we go back? This is the Alphaverse mission, to take us back to how it's supposed to be. But that begins with finding the one who can stand up Jobu's perverse shroud of chaos. One who believes in truth and order. With the most cunt-serving I have ever seen a costume department deliver in film history, Jobu is discovered to be the Alphaverse version of Joy. Her main goal is not to destroy the world, actually, although it may seem like that at first. She wants to self-destroy, mainly, but she also wants Mommy to see her art installation before she goes. So what is this creation that is so important that she's traveling into endless universes in search of its desired audience? It's a bagel. She took everything, all meaning, and put it on a scary floating bagel stuck in limbo, and if you look at it for too long, you automatically join the cult of... God, standing up for an entire video essay, that was a quaint idea. When I was 13, I read Nothing. Nothing is a completely normal novella from the year 2000 by the Danish author Jan Teller. It's about a completely normal and fine 7th grade class in Denmark. It was adapted into a horror movie in 2022 by Svensk Filmindustri Studios, which made it kilometers more morbid than the book. I'm 25 years old, and most of my friends between the age of like 18 up to like 35 have had this book on the Danish curriculum when they were around like 12 to 14 years old. So most of my Danish friends already know about this book, but statistically most people in the world are not Danish native speakers like me, so I will give you a recap. Oh, that makes me cringe so fucking hard. Why does our accent have to be so nasty? Like, I've worked very hard to get rid of my Danish accent. It feels like a regression. The conflict of the story is Pierre, one of the students, who decides one day that nothing matters. So why should he go to school? He just gets up, leaves the class, and places himself in a plum tree for most of the rest of the story. Kind of a silly premise, right? But then the classmates become obsessed with showing Pierre that something must have meaning. Around this goal, they form a pact, and it all goes downhill from there. Trigger warnings for gore, violence, sexual violence, animal cruelty, and death. Please take care of yourself if you don't want to hear about these topics. You can skip to the next chapter, which is at this timestamp, okay? I'm giving you like a warning to do that right now. Also, if my recap of this book sounds absurd, it's because it is an absurd book. So The kids had formed a pact to show Pierre that something must have meaning. The kids take turns to bring an item that matters to them and put it on what they dub the pile of meaning. That person chooses the next giver and what to donate. It starts innocently with someone's manga collection and a bike. But the suggestions get gradually out of hand. They bury up a student's dead brother. They sacrifice a dog that they have unalived. They SA a student to sacrifice her virginity. And the last kid to donate is known to impress girls by playing the guitar. He is forced to have his finger freshly sliced off and added to the pile. I am not going to show these scenes because I will be demonetized. The local police finds out, the media gets involved, and the pile of meaning becomes a hot topic of public debate. Eventually, this big art museum wants to buy the pile of meaning, thereby declaring it art, making everyone very confused. Fun fact, actually, in the book, it's the Tate Modern, but in the movie, it's the Danish National Museum of Art. Then, on the evening before the Great Museum is coming to collect the pile of meaning, the students meet up one last time. Sophie, whose sacrifice was her virginity. Something clicks for her. If the pile of meaning is going to be sold, it's reduced to a mere monetary value. That, to her, is meaningless. She breaks down and yells the emotional punch in the gut that the morbid events of the book have led us up to. Nothing matters. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Spring, summer, autumn, winter, happiness, grief, love, hate, birth, life. It was all the same. Everything, something, nothing. As the existentialist epiphany spreads among the classmates, for some reason they start to beat each other up. This is what finally gets Pierre down from his fucking plum tree to take a gander at the pile of meaning. As he is faced with his fellow students, he doesn't really know how to react. So he just dismisses the whole thing. He turns around to leave, but the students beat him to a pulp. And it's implied that he's knocked out, or possibly dead, as they leave him in the shed. At the same night, the shed happens to catch fire and burn to the ground, taking Pierre with it. The novella ends after his funeral, the narrator of the story coming in with her sharp reflections for the dead nihilist. It's been 8 years since then. I still have the matchbox with the ashes from the sawmill and the pile of meaning. Once in a while I take it out and gaze at it. And when I carefully open the worn-down cardboard box and peek into the gray ashes, I get this unusual feeling in my stomach. And even though I can't explain what it is, I know something has meaning. And I know that the meaning is not something to poke fun at. Is it, Pierre? Taking aside the absolutely morbid plotline of this book, I do think it has something important to say about puberty and the meaning of life. The death of Pierre, I think, is not to be seen as literal, but as a metaphorical death. The teenagers have to kill something in them that is capable of nihilism before advancing to adulthood. In the process where this is supposed to happen normally, puberty creates this ideal environment for nihilistic revelations. Your method of making sense of the world up until this point has been through the lens of childhood. And now you're getting snippets of how adults do things. For many, Those are primary conditions to go, hold on, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Being an adult sucks. Pierre and Joy come to the same conclusions because they're both young and in this juxtaposition between childlike wonder and the looming coldness of adulthood. That doesn't really feel complete though, does it? We must venture further into...
Avvicinare la carta al lettore contactless. Avvicinare la carta al lettore contactless. Validazione in corso. Restare in attesa. Arrivederci. 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 Arrivederci.
In Albert Camus, it turns out it's very difficult to do nails while I'm thinking about Albert Camus' The Stranger, so I'm just gonna wait for that. In Albert Camus' The Stranger, originally titled L'Étranger, we're taken inside the mind of the cynical edgelord Maurice, who is living his best mediocre life in Algiers, on the very northern tip of the African continent.
It was another clear afternoon, and the streets were shimmering in the heat.
He doesn't give a shit about, well, anything. In the beginning of the book, he attends his mother's funeral, and he's absolutely unbothered by the circumstances.
You know that lady has been weeping all day. She was your late mother's companion. Now she says she's completely alone.
I shall have vivid memories of that day. The blood-red earth pattering on Mother's coffin. Thomas Perez, crumbling like a broken marionette. And the scarlet geraniums on the graves in the cemetery.
After he got home, he went to hook up with his former co-worker, Mary.
Well, fancy meeting you here. I haven't seen you in ages.
He doesn't even care that his mom just died. He just goes out there and gets laid. Wow, the gall.
Are you in mourning?
For my mother.
When did she die?
Yesterday.
He's also, like, super humble. When his boss is trying to give him a promotion, he's like,
I don't really care.
What? Aren't you the least be tempted by the chance to change your life?
But it's impossible to change one's life. I might as well remain where I am. I feel reasonably content here.
Why must your head be up in the clouds all the time? You've no ambition, my friend, and you cannot succeed without that. I'll talk to you later. You can go for lunch.
As a student, I was very ambitious. But then I had to drop out of my school, and I finally came to realize how unimportant that is. So I'm sorry, it's just that... Excuse me.
we're supposed to think that he's super calm, maybe a little eccentric, but just in general, a neutral member of society, detached, participating in as little as possible in anything, really. This image gets challenged when Maurice and Mary are invited by his friend Mason and Mason's wife to a cute little double date at their beach house, plus the third wheeler, Raymond. I know that their French names are technically Masson, Merceau, and Marie, but switching between français et anglais, ça c'est de rapidité. Pour regarde, pour ma esprit de mes cordes vocales et ma capacité de rouiller à la langue française, je préfère faire la vidéo toujours one language, please. While the women are doing the dishes.
Madame Masson? I'll give you a hand with the dishes. Oh.
Shaking my head. The boys go for a walk.
When you return, you'll find us curled up asleep like little dolls.
The boys go for a walk where they run into the Arabs. And they have beef. Let me explain. Raymond used to be in a relationship with the sister of one of the Arabs.
Like I said, there's this dame I know, an old mistress of mine.
When Raymond found out that she had cheated on him, Raymond physically abused her.
I found this lottery ticket in her pocketbook, and she wouldn't tell me where she'd gotten the money to buy it, you see? Then another time, I found a ticket from a pawn shop, proving that she'd hocked 2 bracelets. You follow me? Who the hell gave her those bracelets? I didn't give her any. It was somebody else. So I kicked her out, after beating her up. I bowled her out good, too.
In a society where cops do not protect vulnerable people from abuse, the men in the family chose to stand up for her. Raymond gets stabbed, but can walk home just fine. Morris, on the other hand, in a sunstroke daze, returns to the beach, where he finds the Arabs once again. He finishes the job with a pistol that he acquired from Raymond, and shit hits the fucking fan.
I was caught robbing a store. What did you do? I killed an Arab.
The book is supposed to make a point about how absurd the world of Morris is, and how cool it is to be like completely unfazed and nihilistic about it. And also how you get in trouble for like challenging the establishment or whatever. During the fever dream of a court case, one of the arguments that is made for his apparent psychopathy is his emotional unavailability during his mother's funeral.
Was there anything in particular that you observed about the accused on the day of his mother's funeral?
Yes. He seemed unusually calm and composed. I must in all honesty say that I was shocked by his behavior. He refused to see his mother's body. He did not shed a single tear, and he hurried off as soon as the ceremony was over without even pausing to pay his last respects at the graveside.
His mother's friends expect him to at least be sad, but he doesn't shed a single tear. What they don't understand is that when Morris's mom was alive, they didn't have the greatest relationship, so why would that change when she died?
I don't know why, but I suddenly thought of Mama.
They completely disregard this and sentence him to death anyways. On his way to the public execution, he is in a state of bliss. He has fully accepted that his death doesn't matter because nothing matters.
And gazing up at the night sky for the very first time, I opened my heart to the sweet indifference of the universe. And I felt that it was so much like myself, almost like a brother, that I realized that I had been happy, and that I was happy still.
Do you ever think about dying? Do you ever lay in bed and stare at the wall, exhausted? Coming home from a long shift, making barely enough to survive, barely enough energy to order some food and lie down with your phone. Contemplating what all this hard work is for when we're all gonna die anyway. Do you ever think about the people who mattered to you, who passed? Why did they have to die? Do they have regrets? Do you ever feel like crying to no end? Thinking about the people in the world who are suffering? Do you ever feel powerless? Do you ever wish you didn't know? Climate change, economic inequality, human rights violations, generational trauma, abuse, wars, queerphobia, systemic racism, threats of fascism, pandemics, genocides. Do you ever feel deeply empty and unimportant? Are you, like me, thinking about everything, everywhere, all at once, and that fills you with this dread? In the Venn diagram of Joy, Pierre, and Morris, the crux of the issue lies right there in the middle. They have all been given a set of meanings that conflict with their actual experiences. Evelyn expects Joy to undermine herself and her queerness to conform to the expectations of father. But Joy has moved out and experienced the, well, joy of being out and living her queer life. Pierre's surroundings expect him to go to school, graduate, get a job, wife, and kids. But due to his upbringing in a non-traditional housing situation, he's seen how that isn't the only option. Morris' surroundings expect him to be consumed by grief upon his mother's death, with his mother's friends completely disregarding the complicated relationship he and his mom had. He didn't have a strong emotional connection to her before her death, so why should he after? The statement, "life is meaningless," could be specified. What you really mean to say, the things that are expected of me to act as my meaning of life are meaningless to me. Let me repeat that. The things that are expected of me to act as my meaning of life are meaningless to me. The more dissonance between what you're told and what you experience, the more you feel this dread.
Cognitive dissonance is what happens when your brain is trying to handle pieces of information that contradict each other.
If you're not equipped to handle cognitive dissonance, or you are equipped but not willing to handle cognitive dissonance, that will take a big toll on your mental health. And this phenomena is more common than you'd think. I'll be honest, I have had several other videos I've been working on, but this one has been lurking like a demon on my shoulder. My life experiences, my interest in history, I deal with a ton of cognitive dissonance. I've been to therapy for like 5 years now because of the behemoth of cognitive dissonance that I inherited from my abusive parents and the abusive kids I went to school with for 10 years. I was told, when you have a wife and kids, when I didn't necessarily want a wife, nor did I want kids. I wanted to have a husband, duh, and I also didn't want kids. I was told by my dad that, quote, seeing you in a dress would be my greatest nightmare. While that was exactly what I wanted to wear, and in fact, when he said that, I was currently hiding 2 skirts in the back corner of my closet, tucked away in a box. I was even told, "You're fat," while probably being one of the skinniest people in the entire class. I was like 11 years old or something at that point. I think about Pierre and Joy and Morris, and I recognize that sense of dread. I recognize the cognitive dissonance. I too have periods in life where it feels like nothing matters. Up until a certain point, I would have agreed with the line of thinking of Joy, Pierre, and Morris. But I'm not an expert. All I did was go to therapy, I guess. I agree that the world is absurd, but I don't agree with the further train of thought presented here. Life is absurd, yes, but that's not an excuse to just point blank give up. In the end, Joy wins over Evelyn, and Evelyn dies. So that's why nothing matters. It's the cognitive dissonance, and if you deal with that, everything will work itself out. I can't tell you what to do. You go find your meaning of life. Everything worked out. Rome was in an unprecedented state of fear and panic. People acted guardedly, even to their closest friends, and avoided meeting and talking to each other, no matter whether they were friends or strangers. Could they expect any day of the year to be free of punishments, when the manacle and the noose were conspicuous on the very day that by custom was meant to be free of ill-omened words? Tiberius, they said, must have stirred up this indignation purposely. It was part of a plan to make it clear that the incoming consuls were as able to open prisons as they were at the shrines and altars. Do you imagine that the Romans' bravery in war matches their dissoluteness in time of peace? No, it is our quarrels and disunion that has given them fame. The reputation of the Roman army is built upon the fault of its enemies. Terror and intimidation are poor bonds of attachment. Once break them, and where fear ends, hatred will begin. The enemy have no wives to fire their courage, no parents ready to taunt them if they run away. Most of them either have no fatherland they can remember, or belong to one other than Rome. Which will you choose? To follow your leader into battle, or to submit to taxation, labor in the mines, and all the other tribulations of slavery? Whether you are to endure these forever or to take quick vengeance, this field must decide. I was originally going to make a separate video about trauma and video games, but the video will get so fucking long. You are avoiding the topic. Acknowledge the darkness. You have to. Yes, just give me a moment. I have lost people. I was the firstborn in my level of the family tree. A very big family of people who were all very young when they had kids. Before I turned 20 years old, I lost a total of 8 people who mattered to me to some degree or another. I was made aware already at 5 years old the unpredictability of death. My grandma's husband, that basically was my granddad, I could tell his story, but it would be too much like something you've heard before. An angel gone too soon. The one that actually haunts me is the most recent one. In Denmark, we have a school that you go to for 3 years when you're usually 16 to 19 years old. The graduation is marked with you and your classmates driving around in a party truck, visiting the parents of every classmates for 15 minutes before driving on. It would start at 10 a.m. and reach the last stop at 11 p.m. It's a period of time that's supposed to bring up good memories for people, like graduation week, what a fun time, calls for celebration. Are you dragging it out? I already watched the first part of the video. You're gonna talk about cognitive dissonance again, because this is the period where you were told to feel one way, but you experienced your parents threatening to throw you out because your friends call you Atlas in front of them at the graduation party. And that matters too, but that's a different video. Just say what you want to say. The real reason that you wanted to make this video. The first time me and my classmates saw each other again after the graduation was a funeral for our classmate, only 3 months after we graduated. That's why nothing matters. I can't go back to normal from that. I was told when I was a kid that people die when they're above a certain age, and that's what's supposed to happen. My classmate was 19 when he passed. If someone my age could die in a car crash, or to cancer, or to anything unpredictable, why do I still live several years after? Why do I do anything? It haunts me, because logically I'm still here, so I must have found an answer. I just need to formulate it. If you have watched Everything Everywhere All at Once, you know that it doesn't end here. Both Evelyn and Joy have a right to their feelings, but they're also wrong in some ways. To understand the ending of Everything Everywhere All at Once, you have to get the emotional context that it tries to convey. I mean, first of all, Evelyn learns to gloriously wreak the most havoc possible to the cycle of trauma by unleashing absolute ravage upon every universe she's in control of. In what I'm gonna dub the Laundromat universe, Evelyn has been in the business of literal washing cycles. I know, stay with me here. I swear I have a point with this. At the start of the movie, the washing cycle symbolizes the cycle of trauma. Never ending. Always clothes to wash. Forget about Bareback Mountain or Call Me By Your Daddy. That depressed homosexual stare at the washing machine is my queer representation. Anyways, circling back. When Joy changes it out for a spinning bagel, she's just giving the cycle a new coat of paint. It's still a cycle. It's a never-ending bagel that will eventually destroy her.
I wanted to see if I went in, could I finally escape? Like actually die.
When Evelyn goes berserk in the laundromat with a sledgehammer, she's starting the process of breaking the cycle. We're not quite there yet, but this is a symbolic first step. For me, that first step was running away from my parents in 2019 and going no contact. It didn't fix me, but it gave me space to heal from the abuse. What is needed is what the washing cycle and the bagel gets replaced with at the end of the movie.
What are you doing?
I'm learning to fight like you.
The googly eyes are also a cycle, but a much more sustainable metaphor for this train wreck we can scarcely call life. When you shake a googly eye, the iris might fall in any position within the pupil. And most importantly, it's a choice. Why do we shake a googly eye? Because it's funny. It makes brain chemistry in this weird, absurd meat vessel go, yippee! It's a much more applicable metaphor. If you want to break the cycle, you have to stop viewing it as a cycle altogether, and rather as a choice. No, life is not an endless cycle where history repeats in a worldwide Ouroboros. Life is a googly eye. It gets shaken on purpose, sometimes with no purpose. Repeating trauma and repeating history is a choice, not a chore. It's a choice. So what does this mean for the meaningless? You see, I cannot fully explain the impact of this ending without explaining why it resonated with me. Back in autumn of 2023, when I started rewriting this video, I actually didn't have a proper answer to the question. I knew it had something to do with death, but what exactly? So I shelved the script and spent about a year trying to figure this out. I found that the answer was spread throughout my life. My experience, my trauma, my queerness, my disability, and even my experience of being an admin of a Minecraft server. So I had this list of things in my life that I could pinpoint and say, that's the list of things that make me relate to Everything Everywhere All at Once. But why though? Why those things? What is it that they have in common? And then As I was writing an exam paper about female pilgrims in medieval Europe, I was hit in the head by the universe with a book. Image and Pilgrimage in Christian Culture from 1978 by anthropologists Edith and Victor Turner. In their analysis of pilgrimage as a phenomenon, they distinguish between two types of Christian pilgrimage, the liminal and the liminoid. This is not to be confused with liminal spaces, which might get you thinking of these physical spaces that exist between buildings, destinations, rooms, etc. It's meant more as a metaphorical space that you're in. As a pilgrim in medieval Europe, you occupied a legal and social status that was outside society. You had special protections, but you also didn't belong anywhere. Until you came back, you were constantly in this impermanent state of travel. Ideally, the pilgrim was going to venture out, experience the religious fulfillment, and come back a healed child of God, ready to properly fit back into society. But it wasn't always like that. A liminoid pilgrimage is the ideal Christian pilgrimage. You choose to go of your own piety, and the change experienced from such a journey is only internal. Upon return, your exterior remains intact, but your internal devotion is secured. Your experience of being outside society makes you accept your role within it. On the other hand, a liminal pilgrimage is the type where you can feel obligated. Yet, it's the type of pilgrimage where the change you experience is externalized. Being outside society for a while has changed you so fundamentally that you cannot go back to how things were. Do you get where I'm going with this? Allow me to transfer this concept to Joy, Pierre, and Morris for a moment, and this is where it clicked for me. They view their experiences as liminal, whereas their environment expects them to view it as liminoid. Joy, being an emo teenager and kissing girls, is not a liminal phase that she'll grow out of. She chooses to stay out of the closet and be open about her queerness. She cannot go back to how things were. Her mother thinks that her rebelling against her dad, choosing a man he doesn't approve of, can only be experienced as something liminoid, that she inevitably has to come back and fill out the social role of her dad. Pierre lives in a world that wants him to experience his purity as liminoid, and then grow up, find a wife and kids, and then die. But he doesn't want to do that. His family lives in a house share collective. He has seen that there are other options than the nuclear family. Besides, he's doing pretty good up there in his plum tree. There's plums, the weather is nice, but Danish winter will come, and he's gonna have to return to something at some point. In his world, you either kill your inner nihilist and conform, or you let society proclaim you an outsider who might as well be dead. Morris is expected to grieve his mother, regardless of inner feelings and their actual relationship when she was alive. His mother's friends expect him to return to normality at her death and forgive her, regardless of actual experience, and conform to the ideal of son and mother. But he can't. Forgive me if I am going to be a little shaky now. This is where it gets personal. You see, this is how my own mother viewed her youth. My mom grew up with divorced parents, with a biological dad who has the emotional availability of a brick. Her birth mother was impulsive and emotionally unavailable due to her own trauma. Both of my grandparents on my mother's side came from working-class Swedish immigrants in the ghettos of Copenhagen. They worked themselves up the ladder thanks to education being free, and both of them ended up marrying rich after the divorce. My mother grew up in the upper middle class with the expectation that she should pick the fruits of the social mobility that my grandparents had worked so hard for. So she rebelled. By all accounts, my mother was pretty cool before she had kids. She rocked a buzz cut, she played video games with my dad, and went to metal concerts with her friends. But this was all liminoid. As soon as I was born, she began a transformation that I experienced throughout my childhood as the firstborn child. She went from a metalhead rebel who questioned authority to a suit-wearing businesswoman who abused her kids and tried to make us all conform to bougie expectations. In this self-therapy masked as academic analysis, you can see that because she saw her youth rebelling as liminoid, she reverted back to the cycle of abuse, back to normality. She was able to because she's straight. Her mental health is externally high functioning, and she had the means to fall back into the template that she grew up with. But she wasn't really allowed to rebel as much as it would seem on the surface. I know from interacting with my biological grandfather that he did not approve of her rebelling at all. And only when she came back to conformity, they were back on speaking terms. My mother found a way to get her dad's approval, just like Evelyn, but at the expense of her children. When I came out as gay when I was 14-ish, she didn't approve, and we couldn't talk about it until I was 17 years old. I forced the conversation because at that point I was already out to my friends, and I knew that I was at some point gonna come home with a boyfriend. Whereas my mom's youth was liminoid, my youth was liminal. I chose not to go back to normality. My theory, which I have reached through therapy of many kinds, is that she saw me choosing to be outside society, and she envied me. It collided with her worldview, this view of I suffered to return to normality, and that suffering is central to my identity. This worldview cannot survive if you don't convince yourself that there are no other options. But I saw that there was. I was happier when I was holding a guy's hand. And I really didn't want to do a heteronormative version of gayness where me and my partner conformed to masculinity. I had grown up with metal music. I wanted long dyed hair. I wanted piercings. I couldn't go back to normality. I chose to remain outside while my parents stayed within. And the more I remained outside, the more I realized that I wasn't alone. Trigger warning for suicide. In the video game Stardew Valley, you play both a farming, dating, and community simulator. You have taken over the farm of your weird magical grandpa and have to build it back up from scratch. At some point in the game, you meet Pam. Pam is not friendly at first, but I was hooked. I felt like there was something deeper to this character that my friends at the time thought was just being a grumpy old boomer. So I stalked her on the Stardew Valley wiki and started giving her beer. She started giving me batteries, and eventually as you progress in the community center, you can give her back her old job as bus driver. You find out she's grumpy because she's living in a trailer with her daughter, and she's deeply ashamed of that. Further into the friendship, you can buy her a house, and she's over the moon about it. You haven't fixed her, though. She substitutes her alcoholism for religion and keeps relapsing into the previous addiction. On second thought, maybe I shouldn't have given her all those beers. The game is all cute pixel art farm game sim until you pursue the bachelor Shane and get to the hard event where you have to save him from taking his own life. Showing him that someone loves him motivates him to seek therapy and ditch his addiction to beer. In Stardew Valley, at first, it seems that you're looking to get the town back to normal. But as you get further into the game, while there's some things that do get back to how they were before, there's a major thing that wasn't there before. You. You build them something new. Your arrival is liminal, not liminoid. They cannot go back to how things were before you came, because that's what led the town into decay the first time around. People have often asked, do video games cause violence? But I think that's the wrong question to ask. What you should really ask is, what can video games do? One of the video games I have played the most is Minecraft. And in the way I've played it for the past 5 years, it's not created violence. It has created community. I have been the admin of a queer Minecraft server since 2020. A lot of the regulars in the community are people who are unable to or have a hard time going to queer bars or queer events, if they even have some in their area. To some, the server is their queer community. There's something about building that can bring people to believe in themselves, and to know that they're not alone, that they have this one queer anchor in their life. This is part of why the ending in Everything Everywhere All at Once matters so much to me. The messages I have gotten from people throughout the years, I'd like to read you some. I love this server so much. I feel much more accepted than I did before finding it. I feel loved, and I love playing with all of you. My dysphoria has actually got a bit better after joining this server. No other server and community actually makes me smile for real. I've been on this server for around maybe a week or two, and boy, it feels so great to play on a survival server and have no one griefing your stuff, saying bad words and other stupid things we saw on other servers. Also love the fact to find an LGBT server. It's really helpful sometimes when you finally find a community you can join without being rejected or things like that. Okay, I'm just gonna be a little sappy. I've been in the server for like almost 2 years now, March something I think, and it's been amazing. I always felt like the server was there for me. I've made some really amazing friends here. I don't know what I'd be doing with my life at this moment if I didn't have the server. The server is such a motivator to just keep going and proof that I can make it out there. And then I know I'll always have some really amazing people support me entirely. Thank you, server, for existing. And that's why I prefer Everything Everywhere All at Once to the predecessors of existentialist media. The Stranger and Nothing, they don't get far enough for me. They get close, but they cower before the finish line. If you're looking for a conclusion, I don't know, there is none. I mean, I can summarize what I've talked about, but when it comes to the meaning of life, you have to seek it out yourself. It's not going to dump into your arms like fresh laundry out of a washing machine. When Sartre said, "Hell is other people, heaven is each other," this is what I think of. There is no objective meaning of life, but you're not the only one in that situation. The meaning of life is community, and it's a choice. There is no historical precedent for this triumph. In the past, capitalism, whether in Mesopotamia in the 6th century BC, the Roman Empire, Italian city-states in the Middle Ages, or the Low Countries in the early modern era, had to coexist with other ways of organizing production. These alternatives included hunting and gathering, small-scale farming by free peasants, serfdom, and slavery. The setup of liberal capitalism has the consequence of at once deepening inequality and screening that inequality behind the veil of merit, more plausibly than their predecessors in the Gilded Age. The wealthiest today can claim that their standing derives from the virtue of their work, obscuring the advantages they have gained from a system and from social trends that make economic mobility harder and harder. as the elites in liberal meritocratic capitalist systems become more cordoned off, the rest of society grows resentful. Malaise in the West about globalization is largely caused by the gap between the small number of elites and the masses, who have seen little benefit from globalization and, accurately or not, regard global trade and immigration as the cause of their ills. This situation eerily resembles what used to be called disarticulation of third world societies in the 1970s, such as was seen in Brazil, Nigeria, and Turkey, as their bourgeoisies were plugged into the global economic system. Most of the hinterland was left behind. The disease that was supposed to affect only developing countries seems to have hit the global north. We're so close, but I just can't get him to cut through to that core that we both know is there.
I know. Fear not, acolyte. I will take over from here.
Who are you? Why now? The video is over. I've been a good boy. I can let this rest, right? Could you at least give me something?
You're forgetting something. Something hidden. You know it's there.
Trigger warning for CSA. Trigger warning for CSA. When I was a kid, I was sexually assaulted by my mother. She would help me in the shower to make sure I was cleaning myself right, all the way up to around 11 to 12 years old. I have blocked out 99% of these memories. I only know it happened because one day when my uncle was taking care of us, I asked him, "Aren't you going to watch me in the shower?" It wasn't until I watched Jeanette McCurdy get interviewed on a podcast that cracks started showing up in my perception of my own life. In Jeanette McCurdy's book, I'm Glad My Mom Died, she details a type of abuse that her mother would do to her, which I had never before considered. SA. I used to say my mother was mentally abusive, but not as much physical because she never hit us or anything. But then one day, it hit me. While cuddling with one of my partners and showing them Ptolemaea by Ethel Cain, everything clicked. I was in fetal position in the living room, rocking back and forth as the doors of a vault I never thought I had flung open. One realization after the other proceeded in the following months. Whatever my mom did in that shower was sexual abuse. When my dad would lay on us if we couldn't sleep and wait for us to do so, that was physical abuse. When I was 14, lying about my age on a gay dating website, doing sexual things for men over webcam, that was sexual abuse. When I what's going on here? Learning that my experience of harm was because of patriarchy. Tumblr user Sasquatch, when speaking of their abuse experienced in conversion therapy, says, marking me as someone who had been would emasculate me. When I was speaking to one of my partners about this, who is trans, he said, being abused makes me feel dysphoric. Ever since I entered the queer community, I have been naturally gravitating towards transmasculine people who have experienced abuse, sometimes at the hands of cis women. When I would finally get close friends who were trans women, lo and behold, years into the friendship, it turned out they too were abused by women. Why do I gravitate towards these people, and why have I felt so spellbound on the trans men I've been friends with? I think it's because we both struggle with this cognition of being abused doesn't make me a woman. In a world filled with people who would make you think otherwise. I used to think I was a binary trans woman. I thought that me having non-binary thoughts was simply just me being afraid that I'd turn into my mother somehow if I transitioned. But after having experiences with people who understand and who know about my abuse and respect my boundaries, I have felt so much more secure in what I've known for 8 years at this point. Being abused doesn't make me any gender. It just makes me a survivor of abuse. Every time I am being told that women cannot assault or men cannot be victims, it makes me feel like I do not exist. Equating abused with women makes me feel gender dysphoric. It makes me feel like nothing makes sense. It makes me feel cognitive dissonance. It makes me feel that dread. The psychiatric repercussions of my childhood will fade, but they are permanent. I am permanently mentally disabled because of my childhood. I will never be able to go back to normalcy. My life is liminal, and I prefer it that way. You're right. Nothing matters. But if I let myself succumb to that conclusion, every person who has ever abused me has won. And I am a very competitive person. At some point, I have to stop being a Joy or an Evelyn and start being a Waymond. Not in spite of being depressed or scared. No. On the contrary. Especially when I'm scared. And I feel like nothing matters. Especially when the world is crumbling around me and I feel like giving up. That's when I need it the most. Humans are flock animals. We thrive in community. And experience is supposed to change you. It's not a journey you venture out on and then return back to normality. You build a new world. You change. I have to admit something. I've been dishonest. I was so wrapped up in my conceit, it rendered me unable to give the darkness its due. I forgot to humble myself. I lost track of what it was all for. There was a little boy in 2021 who wrote a video essay about breaking up with his boyfriend. A boy who then proceeded to live 4 more years with said boyfriend. That little boy grew up to become a man obsessed with proving to his neglectors and abusers that there really was a world outside of these fantastical delusions. But let's be honest here. I wanted to prove to myself that something mattered, that there is a world outside. And there is. I did find it. This isn't just a video essay. It's a documentation of the past 5 years of my life, and the works that have moved me to come to my central thesis. In part 1, I dealt with that first seed of realizing something is wrong, but I was unmedicated and haunted by the impeding realization that nothing mattered in my life. Part 2 sprouted from the winding paths of intellectualization as I got on ADHD meds, and all of a sudden I felt like I could do everything. Just like Evelyn, I could escape into universes of possibilities, to escape from the nihilism in my home and in my heart. But as Morris pulls the trigger, as Pierre faces the pile of meaning, and as Evelyn gets lost in a little too many universes, my feet grew tired of running, aching for me to stop. In the middle of writing part 3, I was so used to running for my life, well, for most of my life, that I forgot that anything else than running was possible. I was lucky to halt my running right before this epilogue were to become an epitaph. I wanted to prove in this video essay that something matters. The meaningful proof was found in the making of this video essay. My central thesis has grown and evolved the past 5 years, and I've come to realize it's this. Something matters because I have upended my life. I have chosen to surround myself with people for whom words match their actions and boundaries are respected and upheld. I looked around and I realized I need not run away anymore, as I had run into a new world, catching me as I collapsed from 26 years of running. I cannot stress enough that this was far from easy. It has been and continues to be a grueling crawl that I will have to do for a long, long time as I heal, as I relapse, and as I grow to face the ever incoming obstacles of life. One must imagine Sisyphus happy, Albert Camus famously said. But I want to rewrite that quote. One must imagine Sisyphus cathartic. One must imagine Sisyphus at the peak of the mountain at peace, even if it's just for a tiny speck of time. Or to quote my favorite movie ever.
So what? You're just gonna ignore everything else? You could be anything, anywhere. Why not go somewhere where your daughter is more than just this? Here, all we get are a few specks of time where any of this actually makes any sense.
Then I will cherish these few specks of time.
Yeah, and with that is perfect timing, because I am back. And moved. You're gonna get Dark Atlas. Let me open up the game again, and then this time around, we'll streamer mode. Because I forgot that I have to do that automatically. Alright. If you watched that video while I was gone, thank you. It's okay if you didn't. I like having my YouTube video essays on during the Be Right Back so that they get some views. And with this timing, I am back. Back. I need to take my meds here. Yeah, okay. skip the shaders. Okay. Oh, that was good. I took some time. Also, thank you for the follow, Ping. I didn't see that because I was running around, finishing up all the organizing. Because well, where are you? Okay, there she is. As I talked about earlier, new furniture. And I know I said 40%, but I can see like 50% air here in all this setup. Oh my god, yeah, have a nice nap. Oh my god, 1 second. Let's just let Overwatch start up before I turn the music on. We love playing on Linux. So hi Dream, thank you for checking in. Have a nice nap. I'll see you later probably. Okay, let's see. Can we turn on the music without it being robotic? Oof. Oof. Oh, what's going on, Spotify? Let me just download it first. Hold on. Let's see. Options. Graphics quality. Something. It's still on maximum frame rate 60, so it should be fine. Might just. Okay. And then if I say. Ooh. Okay. I'm just gonna restart Spotify and restart Overwatch real quick, because what the fuck is going on? I don't know if you can hear it, but like I can hear it, the Spotify music, like, and it's like it's so uncomfortable in my ear. But usually it helps if I just like close it, open it again, just for it to like reload the because the funny thing is, right, it's a pretty new PC. Like the graphics card is a 30 something RTX, that is, mind you, 5 years old, but it's better than the one I had before. Yeah, let's see. Oof. Okay. Come on. Oh, now it's okay. Did it stop? Okay, it stopped. Good. I just wanted to listen to Arctic Monkeys, goddamn. And let me turn up that light a little bit. Let's try to start Overwatch again. Let's turn up that light a bit. There you go. I was running around because I was like, I played enough Overwatch. I needed a break from Overwatch, and I needed to eat, and I needed to, you know, air out the room and stuff. I had a bunch of like shit standing in all the wrong spots, which is fucking with me, because now my desk is set up is like in a place where I can see my entire apartment here. So I was moving like books around, but I have to take pictures later because I did something so fucking sexy with my board games, which I can do now that I have space. I have like individual shelves that have just like one line of board games on them, so that you don't have to like lift board games to get them out. I think that's kind of hot. Spotify. I know I'm on Linux. Come on. Jesus. Streaming quality. What if I set it to low? Ah. Okay, try to do this. Okay. That helped. Oof. What is going on with the music today? You know what? Linux doesn't really like... Okay, I'm just gonna turn up the fucking music in the game then. Because this... Okay. Okay, that's only slightly robotic. Girl, what's... Why is she doing this? Oh, was it because I dared to have Firefox open? Oh my god. How dare I? We'll see how bad it gets. I'll just queue up and it might get better in 5 minutes. Fucking Linux, man. Or well, it's not the Linux that's the problem, that's the funny thing. It's the companies who don't like Linux. We're like, but we want to spy on you. And I'm like, but no. Only my government gets to do that. And I would like access to like... Yeah, the music is off right now. Because it was roboting so much. So I'm just gonna wait a couple of minutes. I have sound on in the game. The music in the game. There is music in the game. Girl, hold on, let me just check on the driver manager here. Oof. See, because the funny thing is, I have plenty of RAM. It's a pretty new computer set. It's a pretty new computer setup. Because my old PC was like very old because it was made originally like 7 years ago with Frankenstein parts from my ex's old computer. So I kid you not, the motherboard and the graphics card was literally 12 years old. Like, and I hadn't really vacuumed the case or like cleaned out the case for like 3 years probably because I've been busy and stuff. So when I say archaeology, like, it's the only word I can describe to what I come from. And then I get this like new setup with like 64 gigabytes of RAM and a new semi-new like a... Yeah, she is not doing well here. What's going on? I'd be the fucking Steam overlay thing again. Hold on. Let me find... because the problem is actually not just, it's not just a Linux problem, it's also been a... here, I need to... Let's see how this game goes. It might just be that the shaders were reloaded, and now it has to like build them up again. More successful spots, sure. Usually it gets better after 5 to 10 minutes. I'm gonna check on audio settings here. I made it fix sound. Because I need to double check that we are on. Input, yeah. Sounds. Locations. Let's try to close Discord just as an experiment here. And then... Because I know that it's a problem with the Linux audio drivers, that it's not handling several audio sources that well when I also just watched a 1 hour video essay. Because I have had issues, actually, really interesting issue, when I send a link to my 1 hour video essay in Discord, and I try to open that DM, it lags. I guess because there's a 1 hour video embedded. Ooh, it's crunchy. But it's not as crunchy as the fucking... Definitely having lag. Don't like that. If this doesn't stop in a couple of minutes, I might have to restart my computer. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna crash. We'll see. I'll just play and see if it gets better. That's the only thing you can do. My god. Hold on, let me check my task manager. System monitor. Let's see, computer, have you been a dirty, dirty boy? What are you doing? That's taking up so much of the, Is it the cache? It's probably the cache. It's overloaded right now. I can try to say, full syncing on there and exit mega. Luckily we're playing competitive, we're playing ranked, so if I crash, I can just open the game up immediately after and it'll put me back in. But you know, it's not ideal that I can't see what I'm doing because I'm lagging so much. Oh god. And I have a feeling that the stream might lag a little bit too during this. Because the thing is, I have a pretty good computer, it's just because of like driver incompatibility issues and Steam overlay. It's been a Steam overlay issue for a long time. That even if you don't enable it, it's still enabled. And that lags the game. Because it's running another program on top of the program. I might have to, like, after this game, restart my game with the command line on the custom. This is going to be a little bit nerdy. The only solution right now is to kind of force the game to not have the Steam overlay on, or like on in the background, and you can like insert a custom, at least in Steam, you can like do some nerdy settings and insert a command line that like tells it to like, no matter what the setting is, turn off the fucking Steam overlay. Because it's been an issue for about a year now, both on Linux and Windows, that the Steam overlay just lags and is like half on while you're playing the game. It's kind of annoying. Some games, and Overwatch being one of them. No plans to fix this, by the way. Because I have actually like optimized my OBS settings so that that OBS doesn't like my computer. It might just be actually that the VRAM, because I watched the video essay, is like overloaded. Yeah, I get you. I've also been learning as I go, like, because Linux has gotten a lot more accessible to people who don't know how to code. Especially something like Linux Mint, which I use, which looks a lot like Windows, and you have like buttons and stuff. But it's still like I'm learning a lot of like how to like make the game think that I'm running a Windows computer. Because, like, it is kind of like building your operating system from scratch to some degree or another. Like Linux Mint is a good example of something that gives you like a package at the start, so you don't have to do that much setting up. But I know one of my boyfriends has a degree in IT science, and he prefers something like Ubuntu or Fedora, where there's one of those where the only thing you start and having, you know, like a task manager, and it comes with it might. I mean, on my end, yeah, it's probably gonna crash. I think I'm just gonna take the L here. Oh yeah, fuck. I have to wait until I crash. I realized I'm playing competitive. I'll just have to wait it out. Because if I leave the game right now, without good reason, I'm gonna get banned the rest of the season. I forgot that we have very strict leave penalties, for good reason. Because no one can fill you in. If you leave, your team is on a 4v5. And that sucks for everyone. Oh my god, I can at least try to do this. Hold on. I can do this. And then I can say 30 FPS, please. And then VSync off. Yeah, did I do that? Options. 30, and then VSync off to really, really Stone Age my setup here. Oh, I'm so tired of this girl. Because I have the right specs. I just don't have the right software. I might just have to restart my computer, actually, when this game is over. I don't know if you can hear me, guys, but if I leave right now, like it said on the screen, I will get a really big penalty. As in, I will get banned for the rest of the season, which isn't that long, but still. I'm pretty sure the season ends in a couple of days, but still. Yeah. I haven't crashed yet, so like my computer hasn't crashed yet. Yes, I do use Streamlabs OBS, and I've done a lot of settings to optimize and make sure that that part doesn't overload too much. I monitor the CPU usage of OBS, and it only uses 20%. Because the thing, I have plenty of RAM, and I have plenty of VRAM. It's just because of how like Linux compatibility works. I have to, if I have watched a YouTube video, say like that, I need to like restart my computer because my graphics card doesn't really know how to clean up its memory properly. Because this does happen once in a while, and what I usually have to do is first try to like restart Overwatch with the setting on, and then if that doesn't work, I'll just have to restart the computer. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear me, Dream, but I use OBS. OBS Studio. Oof. We're somehow winning. Oof, the crackling.
Facing off in clash.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too. I'm gonna have to check the settings. Yeah, for sure. Let's see, what do we take? We're doing pretty good. So we could just take this one, I think. Yeah. Okay.
We're in the middle innings and everyone's waiting to see how the match shakes out.
I've also generally had issues with that fucking video essay because it's my camera films in 50 FPS. And that is so difficult to deal with when everything else in the world is in 30 or 60 FPS. And that creates a whole other list of problems, which might also be on the list of reasons that my monitor is in 60 FPS, but the video is in 50. And if I'm already having issues with because it is visual, the video RAM and it's the audio RAM, so I definitely like blame this on mainly my VRAM being handled not correctly. I might have to save up for an AMD graphics card because those generally tend to have better compatibility with Linux. I also think, oh god.
An empress thrives in conflict.
We're doing great. Let's see, yeah, this definitely... It looks like the game is stabilizing. And then the stream is kind of catching up to that. I'm keeping an eye out. Oh. Still dropping. Oh. It's getting more stable.
That's an objective secured. We're advancing to objective B.
Surrender to my will. Do something!
Ow. It looks like the stream is getting a little more stable. Yeah, and the CPU usage is going from 25 to 20. That's good. Okay. And the audio is getting less robot-y. That's good. Nope. I just waited. It's because... I'm pretty sure it's because of the way that... Because this is specifically an Overwatch issue. It's been mainly an Overwatch issue, and then it's been also an issue when I have more than 2 sources of audio going on at once, especially if there's 3 or more. Like when I had Discord open, Spotify open, Firefox, and the game. And OBS. Those are all 5 different audio sources. And then I also have an input. 2 inputs, in fact. There's also a mic up here and a mic here. And that is one of the... A member of your team has left the match. If you exit the match in the next 2 minutes, you will receive a loss and be penalized. Damn, okay. I'm not gonna leave. And the game is... do I take that one? No, I take... Yeah. 10% more. 15%. 10%. Yeah.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round.
I think... I don't want to jinx it, but I think it's stabilizing. Yeah, because CPU percentage in here in OPS is a solid 20 now. And it's not dipping upwards, it's dipping below. Which is a good sign. Oh, it's dipping, but not as much as before. Okay. It's still dipping a bit in the bit rate. But not as much. Okay, let's just keep playing like this. Oh my god. I might have to lower the bitrate, but I don't know if I can do that while this stream is running. Well, after this game I'll... Because I wonder... 600... 6,000... Currently it's on 6,000. Okay, small b, so that's... That's kilobytes. It's like 6 megabytes per second. I could definitely lower that to like maybe 4,000 to see if that helps. Because we're doing pretty well in this game, honestly. Partially thanks to my teammates, especially the Moira carrying us. Because it's kind of sad, because I want to listen to my music. Hello? Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh! Did I just coach gun his ult? Oh my god. Oh, well. If I die, yeah, okay, that was fair. I coach gun to his ult. I was kind of mean. But it wasn't on purpose. Well, it wasn't on purpose, let's be real. I think it's, yeah, it's stabilizing. That's fierce. Oh yeah, and it also shows me a percentage of dropped frames. It's only 9% now. It was much higher earlier. Ow. Risa, go away! Damn it. Are we good now, computer? Good now? I think we're good now. It's a bit like a printer where if you look at it, it stops working, you know? Oh! Yes! Ow. That was an okay placement of the bow, I think. Oh, but they have a Zenny ult. That might not... Oh, wait. Are they killing them? Did my bob help? I think my bob helped. Definitely getting more points, which is important in Stadium. Okay, I don't think I have to restart my computer. That's nice. Because it looks like it's stabilizing. But I probably will have to restart Overwatch after this game to make sure that the setting that prevents all this lag is on. Luckily I can keep an eye on my Discord from like my phone. I can't hear music, you know. Well, I can, but you can't hear it. Let's see. Upgrades. Upgrades, people, upgrades. No cat today. That's a bummer. Let's see, do I... Oh yeah, I take this. Hey Pengy, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the bits. That really helps, actually. Because fun fact, you wanna know something really annoying? I have currently like 43, I think, dollars in my Twitch balance because I have this one guy who, even though I hadn't streamed for like a year, kept being subscribed to me. And so I just racked up this like as soon as I've streamed for a couple of times, maybe like a month or two, I'll have enough to get paid out. Not that $50 is a lot, but it's still kind of funny to me that it's sitting right there. Oh my god, our team keeps leaving. You know what's funny about leaving a competitive Overwatch is that the game doesn't really care. The game is like, oh, you're trying to leave and then restart the game? I'm gonna put you right into it again. You know, you can't escape. Also, hi. How's your day been? I'll just turn on Spotify so bad, but I can't. I don't dare. The stream just stabilized. So I'm like, do I dare? Let's see here. Okay, can we reach them there? Oh yes, fierce. Timing. Yeah, I'm not very good at, like, my scoped accuracy is always pretty low. But my specialty in playing Ashe is the timing and the like visual line of like when and where do I shoot to make the dynamite explode in the air. Even if I can't see the dynamite, I can 90% of the time I can just shoot it. I know I have muscle memory of exactly when. Case in point. Ow. And that is really useful in this game mode because our teams, my contribution to the team is that I can get everyone to burn and then the healer reduction and whatever, and then it's all. Oh, good morning. Oh right, it is like morning in the US. Ish. Not, well, not anymore. It was when it started. Let's see, what's going on here? Hey besties! You look cold. Let me warm you up. Nope. Wait, that was not the best bomb placement. Oh well. It's fine. Ow. Ow. If we don't get this, it's gonna be a really sweaty next 2 rounds. Because it's best out of fucking, you know, one of us has to get 3, it's best out of 4. One of us has to get 4 points. No matter what, I'm gonna get ranked XP, so that's what it's important here. I'm still in the ranks where, like, I don't have to win to get XP, I just have to do well. Come on, there we go. Yes. Yep, this is about to get real sweaty. Oh yeah, right, I have those. It's on my list. I'm gonna get into a good habit of every time I stream, I have a notebook with me so that everything I say I can write down. Otherwise I'll forget. But I need to update my fucking some of the icons. Cause some of my emotes have are based off of my ex's plushie, and so of course that one can't be there anymore. And I need to figure out a new theme. If it's still gonna be frogs or maybe something more edgy. Or actually, wait, writing this down. Googly eyes. Of course, fucking, because the fucking video I say googly eyes could be my new theme. Let's see here. Can I get the upgrades that I want to get? No. Okay. Oh, because I already have those. Do I? That one, that one, that one. Okay. This, and then that. Yeah. Yeah. Can't get any better. The make it or break it round. I want to open Spotify so bad after this match. I need my hype music. I need women screaming in my ear while metal guitars are playing. You know? Either women or like angry British men. It's my two genres of music that I'm into. Women, angry, metal or rock, and then like angry British, like Arctic Monkeys, like and others, like sort of like snot-nosed, not snot-nosed as in like, I don't even know if snot-nosed is the right word, because like Youngblood has been described as like snot-nosed, fuck, and it's not that. I'm thinking more of like Arctic Monkeys and Idols, and then in the women category, of course, there's so many. Like, In This Moment, Hailstorm, Taylor Momsen, like, The Pretty Reckless, who else is there? Death by Romy, also the classics, of course, like Joe and Jet, and Susa Quattro. Yes! I've been a fan of In This Moment for like almost 10 years at this point, I think. Oh, they fucking comes to murder. I know. She is one of the reasons I realized I was bisexual, because I was like, I like the men and her in this video. Music video. Because I think the first music video I watched was like Sick Like Me, maybe? And I have her music on my stream playlist, because it's so good, and it's so visceral. It's kind of everything that I like about Lady Gaga, but like put it into metal. If that it's like in a similar, I would say, approach to femininity in music, I think. Because I like the songs and album here and there when Lady Gaga goes edgy, like. I've even done drag to Black Widow, because Black Widow is such a good drag song. Among other of her songs, of course. She's very popular within the like alternative drag scene. Because she has that like visceral approach to femininity of like, I can be a a Barbie and discuss like I mean, she literally has the Sex Battle Barbie song. I think that's a pretty accurate description of her whole thing, her whole vibe. I have a feeling that this is going to be a very sweaty game. Because we might win this one because of my Bob. Oh no, Senny, hit him. Can you stop that? There you go. Ow. You know what, that's fair. I did kill 4 of them. Oopsies. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, this is good, but this also means the next round is gonna be sweaty as fuck. This is fine. Okay. This round is gonna be either it's gonna be over really fast, or it's gonna be super sweaty. Or both. Oh, and it's okay. Okay. So this I take out because now I have what 19. Take this one out. Because then I'll take this. Because then I'm gonna need like this and this. So I don't really know if I can get even more. Because this one would slow them, but that's 5% less damage. So I think this is fine. Because otherwise, how much is this? 15% for getting more radius. I think my intuition is telling me that I should do that. Oh yeah, and then I have space for a 10. Okay. Perfect. Because my whole strategy here is to rely on the burning. Because as we can see in the hero info here, when you add that, because I found out a couple of days ago that when you look in this menu, it actually calculates like if you, since you're playing Stadium, here is like the number of damage with the percentage added on. And if we look at the dynamite here, total damage over time is 180, and that's over 5 seconds. So that's 180 divided by fucking 5. That's divided by 10. That's 18, and divided by 2. That's that's like what? That's like 45 damage, something per second. It's kind of insane. Yeah. And considering that some heroes have like 300, and that's every hero that is affected by the dynamite, can get really nasty. Now we're adding another coach gun cooldown, or okay, this is gonna be a sweaty game, but just like back in the day in like 2021-ish when I was playing Fortnite with lo-fi music in the background, I have a tendency to be very emotionally detached from sweaty games, even though it's competitive. Because I found something funny. I found out not recently, but I've been finding it out the past couple of weeks, I would say, playing Overwatch, and also in general in life, is that I need to trust my intuition more and my muscle memory, because as soon as I start doubting myself, is when my muscle memory and intuition and like training in this game falters. I need to just like turn off my brain so that my training can come in, so that I like, so it helps to I kind of like having the stream on, because then I have something running, either like a stream or a Discord call or something that is like keeping the social part of my brain occupied, I feel like. Like the part of my brain that's like thinking about the emotional implications of everything And that's like, you know, chronically overthinking everything, and then once I have that part of my brain occupied, the other part of it can just, you know, do its own thing. Because the other day, I was visiting a friend who has gotten back from Thailand 2 months ago. She got a new vagina, and I promised that I would be available in the couple of months after, like if she needed someone to come over and, you know, help with groceries or anything. I realized when I got to the train station where she lives that I forgot her address, and it was cold and it was raining, so I was like, do I text her and like freeze my fingers off, or do I try to do I just like trust my muscle memory? Play of the game! Oh my god! Ah! Oh, was that because it made us win? Oh, maybe because it was a triple kill. Double kill? Fierce. Okay. I will, just for good measure, restart Overwatch with this command line on. And then once Overwatch, oh my god, words. Once Overwatch is running, I want to see if I can open up Spotify, see what happens. Because it looks like everything is stabilizing, so that's good. Because I'm pretty sure I can't. Oh wait, I can change the bitrate. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna lower it slightly, just to ease up on my computer, and then can I say? Let's see, higher equals. Because it's still on CPU, you should, but it's not the CPU though, it's the GPU. I probably also want to, I'll write down like to see if I can find some sort of maybe a GPU plugin or something, because it's been an issue. It was an issue with my video editing program too, that it didn't really know to use, not to use all of my 12, like I have 12 cores, which is a lot. Here, let's see. So the issue that I know is happening here, at least, is that when I launch the game, I need it to process shaders because of the way that Linux processes shaders, and Steam in particular. It needs to like start processing them when I open the game. Normally, you can set it, like normally Steam is like, but I don't want to like download stuff while you're playing, and then you can set that setting on. And I do have that setting on, that it's like you can download stuff in the background. Like I have plenty of internet, it's fine. But it doesn't do that, even though I have the setting on, because of some weird thing. I haven't completely understood why. I just know that I'm not the only one having this problem. I know that a lot of people have this problem specifically with Steam and Overwatch and a handful of other games on Steam. And I know that they have it both on Linux and on Windows. And I know that it has to do with shader rendering. And I know that it has to do with some spaghetti code in the Steam overlay that was added about a year ago, which is when the issue arrived. And then that spaghetti code does something weird. Yeah, because now that I restarted the game, it's... now it's doing that again. I think if I want to be safe here, I'm gonna play some casual. I'm gonna play some Hazard. And because yeah. And I've lowered the bitrate now. So that might help too. Because I can feel a little bit of rebotting. I don't like it. Okay, I'm definitely not opening up Spotify yet. So, it most often happens when there's been an update, but that's kind of weird because there hasn't been an update today. Okay. And then I have to play every map in the game once before the problem goes away completely. I think one of the reasons it stabilized earlier was because I played a map or two that I have already played today. Apparently, which is weird because I haven't I haven't played earlier today. So strange. But I've put the setting on now, so it's gonna be a little, it might be a little bit unstable again, but it's not gonna, it's basically, it's gonna be over quicker, I found, when I have this command line enabled. So let's hope that works. If not, I might have to turn off, like, it, because part of it is because of the notifications of, like, Steam, like, this person has started playing this game. And I've noticed lag spikes when that notification comes up. It's kind of annoying. Gonna open up Spotify, and I'm gonna put it in offline mode. Let's see here. So, builds. Oh, I don't really. Do I usually use builds in this? I don't, do I? So this, and this one. If I remember correctly, I need to check advanced settings in let's see. Oh yeah, clear cache. The issue has been found, at least one of the issues. There's a 5 GB cache in Spotify. Girl. Let's see if that helps a little bit. Okay, the stream is probably gonna get a little unstable now, but it might not be as bad as before. Okay, the stream looks stable. The stream looks stable. I think it might have helped, at least with the stream, that I cleared the cache of Spotify, because that said like 5,000 megabytes, which is about 5 gigabytes. It's kind of a lot. And I wonder if I can do the same for Firefox. Because I wonder if Firefox has a cache as well. Let's see. Because I do remember on my old computer, when I was streaming, I had to use Opera GX to listen to stuff on. Because back then I would listen to like these like lo-fi things on YouTube, because I didn't know how to split the audio tracks like I do now. So I can listen to like copyrighted music now without the VOD getting muted. Ow. Okay. Honestly, as a hazard, I rarely win the first round. They're saying that the Pharah is AFK. I love that. Oh, that's probably why we're not doing well. She's been AFK for a bit. Okay.
Score 0-1. I can hardly believe my optics when I see stats like these.
So let's listen to the playlist that is safe.
It's time for the teams to consult their
That I already listened to earlier. That might help. It's not roboting, that's fierce. Okay. Okay, so I'm not going to change playlist this time. I think that might have been one of the things that fucked it up. I think it was the list of things that happened earlier. I'm going to take this one and the one that's like this one maybe? No. This one. And then items. Actually, I need more lifesteal. There we go. Do I take this though? Do we have an Amma? They don't, so I don't need the hindered stuff. I'll just take... Yeah, I'll take this for now. I'm just spawned to replace a lever. Sorry, you guys, I need to get rid. I love fixing men.
The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round.
Yeah. And then I can turn up the music a bit here on your end, because I'm a bit more of a pro now. Oh, and I have to turn off. Duh. This might help too. Okay, we're stable. We're back. We're so back, and I didn't have to restart my computer. That was nice. Definitely, it helps. It does help to lower the bitrate a little bit, just like from 6 to 5,000 kilobytes per second, and then clear the Spotify cache. And I also just noticed I still had the audio input for Firefox, even though Firefox is not open. It was on in OBS. Like, eliminated every little thing. We have a proverb again in Danish. So many proverbs for this kind of situation that it's but I can't really translate it word for word because we have like 5 different words for rivers. Because we have a lot of different. We don't really have any rivers, but we have a lot of like small. So I would rather kind of transcribe it into like many small ponds make a big lake. So we stay within the water metaphor here. It's similar, it's kind of the opposite of, actually wait, there is an English version that's like death by 1,000 cuts. This idea that like it's not this one thing that makes something break, it's a list of many smaller things that make a big issue. So yeah, lowering the bitrate, clearing the fucking 5 gigabytes of cache in Spotify. I'm pretty sure that was a big sinner as well. So now we're just gonna listen to the same playlist because then Spotify doesn't have to cache anything else. And it's a playlist that's already downloaded. So Spotify, I know from experience, several years of being a music nerd, that if you have a playlist downloaded, Spotify doesn't have to download it again, even if you're online. Spotify is like, oh, that file is already on your device, so I don't have to get the fresh one. The streaming's staying stable. The audio is still a little bit crackety, but it's definitely not as bad as earlier. Oh, time to ultimate. Ooh, I'm lagging in game. You know, at least I'm playing on a gaming. Oh, oops. I forgot that there's water there. I forgot that there's no fucking. I forgot that there's no rail there. We live, laugh, and love in these conditions. Ow. Damn it, we lost the round. But we got points. So we can upgrade our shit. Oh my god. Still a little. But it's not as bad as before. And the stream is staying stable, so that's a good sign. Let's see. Build. Okay. That one or that one? I think that one. Yeah, because now I'm taking this one and this one. Yeah. I really should make a saved build for this. Because it's in my head. It's just, I have like a muscle, like a visual memory of like, oh, it's that one, and that one. In that order. Ish. Here, I need to, here, hazard. Saved. Build. And I also need a Mei comp build. Because my casual build for Mei does not work. But it's something I've talked with one of my boyfriends. One of my boyfriends plays Overwatch, the Danish one. The Swedish one doesn't. Two different flavors of neurodivergence. The one who does, Albino Loaf. It's a Discord name. Loaf, I just call him on stream. We both talked about how like it's kind of annoying that the saved builds you can only have like 4 per line when you have like 7 rounds. And it would be nice to have a little bit more slots in there. Maybe a little bit more flexibility so that I only have to have like 1 build. It's kind of annoying how they view these builds as like a linear thing, when the whole point of Stadium is that you can adjust your powers, because you can remove the circular ones to adapt to whatever is going on with the enemy team, which makes it so much more fun to play, in my opinion, Stadium, just personally. I like playing Hazard because I don't have to aim as much. I'd have to be strong. Ah, shit. Jump away! No! Ooh. I hope it's not lagging too much on the stream. At least I have it on 30 FPS, so like... Because at least I'm playing on a gaming PC. The first, like, 2 years that I played, like 1.5 years that I played Overwatch, it was on a laptop, a gaming laptop. And, I don't know how I was able to be a Widow main on a really shitty laptop, but country girls make do, you know? Like, I'm so used to this, like, this is like getting me back to my, like, the old days when I started playing on a gaming computer that had, like, gaming laptop that had, like, 8 GB of RAM or something. Maybe, yeah, no, it had 8, for sure. Maybe 16, I'm not sure. Okay, we need to move this thingy. Uh-oh. Time to get wrecked. Time for the reckoning. Ah! Yeah. That's what that setting does. Is that when it's happening, it forces... It tries to force the Steam overlay to not interfere, I think. And to try and, like, please compile the shaders while I'm playing. And I mean, the music is not roboting, so it's getting, you know, every little step counts. But I think the plan here is I'm gonna play a couple of games in casual to play every map, Because I know from past experience that I just need to play every map once, and then the next time I play the map, it's fine. Which is insane. That's insane that I'm sitting here saying this. Like, oh yeah, the game forgot what the map looks like, so it needs to remember it all. But once it has, like, documented, oh, like, this is what that map looks like, okay. I have that stored. I'm gonna go pee. Leave game. It takes like half a minute. Music is still going. Completely forgot. I bought my favorite soda to celebrate that my neighbor is being evicted. Oh. Okay, quick play again. Let's do... No, wait, do I need the Battle Pass XP? I don't. And I want to play more Hazard. I forgot that I had, I bought my favorite, hold on, I just realized the BRB is on the camera. There. Here, this. Okay, we'll see it. Because, you know, I don't drink alcohol, so... Oh, is this mid-game? Am I being filled in? Okay, not too early, that's fine. Oh wait, someone left in the first round. Fascinating. We're in overtime. Uh-oh. Just some build. Hello? Holy shit. I have been backfilled in a sweaty game. That's interesting. Uh-huh. This is certainly interesting. But yeah. I think I talked about it in the Discord earlier, yesterday. Oh. Damn. Good stuff. Anyways, this is something I don't buy often because I have stomach, what's it called? Acid reflux issues. And this is pomegranate and orange soda from Italy. It's a little expensive. It's like $2 per can. So it's like how you would drink like an expensive wine, you know, just one glass. It's just one can. Because I grew up like most people do. I grew up with what is it? I would say we swung somewhere between upper middle class and lower upper class when I was a kid. And my mom was also a big Italiophile, so I've grown up on Italian soda. Let's see, we take this, I think. Yeah. I want to celebrate that my homophobic neighbor, well, ex-neighbor, to-be ex-neighbor, is being evicted, like, officially. He has until February, mid-February, to find somewhere else to live, and then he has to be out. And this is partially because he has been planning to hate crime me. And then a long list of things that also, like... I know Pengy heard about it. I don't think Dream was there in the voice call when I was talking about it. Because it literally happened, like, yesterday while I was in voice call in Daydream's server. Also context for anyone here who doesn't know Daydream. I was in a voice call yesterday on Daydream's Discord, and it was I literally got the notification like as I was in the call, and I had like everyone could hear me go like, oh, just like kind of a big deal. And I had to explain like why is everything stopped? I miss competitive. I don't like levers. That's like a long list of things. Him trying to hate crime me is only one of them. But it definitely sped up the process. Yes! I hope I got play of the game for that. That was like a 2.5 kill. Yeah. It's so sweaty. I get why they left. Jesus Christ. Girl, we're playing casual here. What is going on? This is so sweaty. It's good to play Hazard when things are sweaty because I don't have to care too much about where I'm aiming. I just have to be somewhere in the crowd. Ah. Because, you know, I slash and I do the thing and I spike guard. Yeah, this guy, it's been a list of things. Like, and I found out, you know, it's also because it started before I moved in, but then, like, having a F-word move in and complain about the noise to him was his last straw. He started getting worse and worse. Getting, like, more violent and doing more drugs and, there's a dog that he didn't have permit for, and he was, you know, he was doing a bunch of drugs, and he was, like, one of his mates were living in a tent in his garden, and, you know, the premises would smell like weed all the time, and he would have drunk people over who would make everyone feel unsafe, and I've heard, like, about one particularly incident where, like, they would, like, be running around, like, trying to bother people. It was, like, a long list, and then just the music was the big one that he kept being in. He's in this neurosis where he thinks that, or neurosis is my best theory, where he thinks that he's a DJ, and the apartment is his club. And so anyone that asks him to turn his music down is like attacking him, basically. And I had to carry around a knife for some time. I can say that now that it's all over. just for my own. I wasn't gonna do anything for legal reasons, because here in Denmark there's very strict rules about that. For legal purposes, I didn't intend to do anything with it. I just thought it gives me like some sense of safety to have, you know, to have like a hobby knife on me. When there's a guy who's like living right over there and is like unstable and has intent of killing, doing violence to me. Which, you know, it's scary, but that's why I made a video essay about this kind of stuff, because I'm kind of used to dark stuff happening to me. And as sad as that may sound, it's, for me, it's just my life. So finally, like, it's been so many complaints and rule breakings that he's been being evicted. That is worth fucking celebrating. And I got my IKEA delivery, and I had a cat come over yesterday, and you know, just a lot of good experiences yesterday. And then today I almost finished the furniture project. I have to throw out a bunch of cardboard, but everything has been placed where it's supposed to be. It's a lot more air. So it feels finally like a home to me. Like, now that guy is being dealt with, and my furniture projects are done. My interior design plans are like finished now. Because of course I'm a poor student, so they've been like limited by, of course, that I can't buy everything in one go. I also don't have energy for that, you know. Oof. Ow. Okay, that's fair enough. I did kill a bunch of them. Wait, am I carrying? No, okay. The Torbjorn is. It's because I don't like carrying. Because I don't like being the target. Ow. I really need some more lifesteal. That ability damage. Oh, I'm being revived. Chip. Ow. Chunky hard for yeah, she does. That's kind of what Chunky Queen does. She walks in. Oh, also, is that a Danish person? Ew. I just saw the Danish flag in someone's profile picture. Where is he? There she is. Hello? Hey, girl. Ow. It's not personal, you're just good. Aussie garlic bread, that's our Torb. That's usually strategic to do, to kill the Torb and his turrets. Especially in Stadium. I would have loved you for 1,000 years. I would have died for you. Oof. Okay, we did not win this one. That's fine. This part, you know, I'm only right from the start.
Let's run this
Nice. Oh, my arm is sore from yesterday. It's still sore. You know. An angel wants no ghost of you. Oh, the queue is no longer available. What? This is why it's been lagging. It needs to update. Okay. I've streamed for 4 hours, and I know that if I update the game now and start it, it's gonna lag again. So, thank you for watching. My links are in my description, my about me for the YouTube, most importantly. There's the Discord. Bish Bash Bosh. I don't have a streaming schedule right now. I don't really do raids. So, see you in the next one.